Testing. Welcome to episode 418 of Beauty Magazine. The Sims 4 story of a once thriving, now struggling fashion magazine. Story takes place in the year 2008. At that time, the magazine is 10 years old, and it was merged with another magazine in 2004. Recently, Beatrice Ullbright, our editor-in-chief, who was put in charge after the merger, got rid of the other people from the other magazine because there was too much arguing and sales were not going up, and she wanted to get control of her magazine back and try to put it back to the way it was. And that's the overall story of that. Currently, we are doing, because of the new Royal Pack, I'm doing a story of somebody who's working for a rival magazine. We just finished the previous episode a few minutes ago. I'm currently on vacation this week for another day or so. And so we had just gone over 11 hours for the previous stream. So I stopped that one and took a break, and now we're going to do this one. So I've got this sim here, Allure Twaddle. She is a gossip reporter, or, that type of, she's supposed to get the dirt, get the scoop, get the dirt, get the dish. She's brand new at it. She moved to San Myshuno, and then she went to try to get a job at one of Nancy Landgrab's magazines. And Nancy said, well, who has a full house of kids now, said, if you help me watch these kids once in a while, including her newborn, she'll get her a job with one of her magazines, but she's got to be a gossip reporter, and she needed her to come over here and interview all these royals and get the secrets and all that scoop. So that's what we've been doing. And as part of the gameplay, by making her a gossip person, I'd never done the gossip stuff before, but this game pack just so happens to have a lot of gossip stuff you're supposed to do. So, when you click on certain people and click this, they will have more options. There'll be like one per area of the new pack. You'll have something about get the scoop on Ondarian, the whole kingdom, and then there'll be babble about Bellacord. That's one neighborhood. Vent about Vertimar. Get the dish on Dambell. And then there's like a Robin Hood character, so ramble about the royal robber. And in doing so, I've been collecting the info, and every time one of them gives me a different answer, I copy it down on here to see how many different things there are said, and it's still growing. Um, as we ended the previous episode, I finally got this one here that I had gotten in my testing game, where Tybalt, the Archduke, he told me sometimes people find strange small chests in the weirdest parts of Ondarian. It's said they're from a local pirate band that buries them around. What that means is there's these other things that I have found. I discovered that there's these little half circle rock formations. Kind of looks like a half a jawbone. But some of them will have this box appear. And they've been appearing over on the two islands. They're just there. Sometimes they have the box and sometimes they don't. But X marks the spot. And I'm starting to find them in the other neighborhoods too. When I had originally saw this comment, I thought this was referring to these treasure chests, which I have not opened any of them yet, but I've just been jotting down the locations. So, now that I have had somebody tell me about these chests, I think now I'm going to start opening them. Not these, but the other ones. I'm going to start opening these and see what happens. So, with that being said, let's go do it. I have also been working on, well, I bought both of these books so far at the vendor here in Bellecourt. But I still need the damn Bell book. So I'm waiting for the vendor every day because he refreshes what he's selling, and that's where I ended up buying those. It's possible they could be at the bookstore in whatchamacallit. Maybe if tomorrow I don't get that, we'll go ahead and try the bookstore. Because I was able to find the other books there as well. These are the brown books. And there's four of them that I've found so far. And it's about Cordelia Thebe the First. And the thing that gets mentioned in here is she talks about her purple eyes, and the way she talks is like she's been drinking potions of immortality and longevity, fountain of youth type stuff. Well, what I realized is this Cordelia the Fifth here, you zoom in on her, she has purple eyes also. She could be Cordelia the First. Or could be drinking the potions, and that could be the secret of what Vertimar's doing with the pirates and all that. If anybody knows this stuff, please do not spoil it. I am finding this stuff out on my own. I don't want the Sims scholars to jump in here and say, "Oh yeah, that's what has always been happened," and Mortimer this and that's why Skip Broke went missing and Bella Goth was gone because she went to the island and all that. Like, let me find out myself. But with that being said, that's what I am trying to do, and I'm having fun with it. Now, I was getting a little bored in that last episode until Tybalt here finally told me about the chess. So now I feel comfortable going and looking at them. And the timing is good because they do kind of spawn. And they had disappeared on me. Okay, so there's one that spawns over in this area. Up here near it might be there, but it's not showing at the moment. Oh wait, here it is. Okay, but there's no box at the moment. And then one spawns behind this house. No box at the moment. And then there's one that goes over here in the corner. Right here. Now, the other day when I first started playing this game, there was a cave on this island. And it's not there anymore. But you couldn't go in it. But you couldn't click on it or anything, but because in Tamarang there's a cave that you can go in. And then we have another spot here. Okay, well, at the moment none of them have spawned. So we'll wait until they spawn again. Hey, Daniel. Well, I can only imagine. I mean, work is work, and it does that. Doesn't matter what work you do, it'll wear you out. It's like, well, why would that wear you out? You get to have fun doing this or that. Well, it's still work. You're still not at home or not where you really want to be. So yeah, just that can wear you out. Just the mental drain of I really don't want to be here, or I'm busy, or you know, just being on your feet in general can. I tell you what, though, when I have a job where I'm just standing, that hurts a lot more than when I'm moving around. So hopefully whoever out there is having a job, hopefully you're not stuck standing, because I'm glad I'm not a cashier. You know, because like, because my job wouldn't. The store I work at, you ain't gonna get to sit down to do it. The only employees we got at the grocery store that get to sit down are when the bosses, when they're in the office, or we got one employee who used to walk but now is in a power chair. And it's a power chair that like goes up and down so she can reach things. So it's kind of like she reminds me of number 5 from Short Circuit. That kind of power chair goes up and down and its wheels, and she zooms around and anyway, you have a good night too. I don't know why that Streamlabs is not working. Alrighty. Yeah, you definitely don't want to. Trust me, I've been there. I know what it's like to pass out from being dizzy. Oh, Food Truck Simulator is on sale. I don't want to buy that. Maybe back in the day I would have, but some of those games are just a little too busy. So let's see. Now, I did go back to the house, the apartment, and not only do we have this, but somehow she ended up having a kayak in the family inventory. So I think I put that in her inventory here. I'm not seeing it, but I'm pretty sure I did that. Well, anyway. I must not be able to go in there. I thought I had my kayak. But I have a sailboat, so. Well, hey, while we're doing nothing, let's Let's do this. Really? You're changing your swimsuit way back here? Oh, you're fine. Um, let's not eat any more of those for now. You know what? I think they had spawned, but then you went back. That's probably what happened. Or you switched lots. Let's hope the pirates don't come along and swashbuckle me. Shiver my timbers. Wow. Well, hey, we gotta waste some time anyway. Where's the swordsmanship books? Cool. Alright, we're more than halfway there on the frogs. We're, I had a death frog. They're right there. I don't think we want to, okay, we didn't have to do that. Let's reload and, keep our frog. See, I didn't get that frog the normal way. I got it from being inside the cuckoo clock and exploring. So, for whatever reason, it's not recognizing that I caught it for the collection. So, dear Sims, leave me alone. Unless you talk about Sims, unless you're talking about Sims 3 or any of the earlier games, I don't need anything. Maybe I'm not supposed to find the frog in the logs and the wells. Maybe I'm supposed to find one in the cuckoo clock. Maybe he got trapped in the cuckoo clock as a frog. I don't know. All right. Was one of the houses a vacation house? I think one of them houses might have been a vacation house. Do I still have my boat? Yeah. definitely want sage, because that's an ingredient in the potion. Now, I don't necessarily want to... Wow, I didn't know I could see that over there. Yeah, I might as well get some fitness skill. Might help us with our swordsmanship. Yeah, I like fitness. I like fitness sandwich in my mouth. You ain't got a sandwich. No, I don't. I mean, well, at the moment, I don't have any bread, so I can't make a sandwich without the bread. Julia, okay, well, let's go talk to her. Alright, we're going to stop listening to that again. Alright. Belcord. Do we need a Belcord? Looks like we do. And, people here don't really hesitate to draw their sword. Right here. Okay, we don't need that one. Dambell wasn't always, and Thebes have been relaxed. That's a new one. Okay, the Thebes is new, and Dambell. Okay, we got that one. So we need these two. Oh, it's after midnight now. So now we gotta go down to here. $2.15. Here it is. Okay. Pretty sure I got that one. Right here. Well, I thought you were grabbing at the butterfly. I'm like, what are you doing? Okay, you are not. You are not the sim I'm looking for. Because you're my sim. And I'm in charge of your lore. Oh, we got a baconite. All bacons unite to form baconite. It's like Voltron, only different. There's a frog over here, isn't there? Yeah. And then back here, still nothing there. Hi, Savvy Dad. Rosebush. Oh, yeah. Well, let's run on over here and get this one. I can't really complain at the moment. I mean, I'm still on vacation for another day. I mean, most years I'd be going to work tomorrow, but somehow I lucked out and had 9 days instead of 7 days in a row. And then I go back and work for 2, and then I've got another day off. So, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Who's on the schedule with me? Okay, I'm the closing shift, but there's 2 people on Monday. And same thing on Tuesday. And then I'm off, and then I'm morning. Yeah. Sunflower frog. Well, I haven't looked at anybody else's review. I've been doing my own thing with it. I approached it because my series is a magazine theme thing. I approached it by I created a gossip writer. And the story is that she wanted to go to work for a magazine, moved to San Myshuno, and then in my game, Nancy Landgrab owns a publishing company. And Nancy Landgrab also has 4 child age Sims and 1 newborn. Newborn. And the deal was, yeah, you come here and be my babysitter once in a while, and I'll let you work for one of my magazines. So I have had her. She was also my test sim. I tested the game with her. Then I moved her into my main game. But I've just been going around, and because I approached it with the gossip angle, which I've never purposely made a gossip sim, well, I lucked out because that's where some of the gameplay is coming from. Where are they? Well, it's after 9. That one might be there. Yes, they are. Yep. So sometimes when you click on certain people and then you gossip, there's gossip, and you ask them, there's 5 different things to ask about, and then they give you a bunch of different answers. And then I'm working on the mystery of Cordelia Thebe the First, which I believe is probably also Cordelia Thebe the Fifth. I believe she's been drinking immortality potion because when you zoom in on Cordelia V, she has purple eyes. And so does Cordelia I. As mentioned, right here, when she's talking about her eyes a bright, unnatural violet. So I'm thinking that there's either something like that going on, or they're all drinking that potion over in Verdmar. And then I'm thinking that Jawar's, whatever her name is, Jawara, Jawara. Well, she has a husband that died and is unknown. I'm assuming, and I don't want anybody to tell me, but I'm assuming her husband didn't die, he instead got turned into a frog. That's my assumption, and that's why I'm looking for the frogs. No, but if Cordelia the First is still alive and impersonating whoever Cordelia the Fifth is, she may be looking to take the throne. What I'm saying is there probably is no Cordelia the Fifth. It's probably Cordelia the First pretending to be a younger Sim. I don't know, but she does have purple eyes. When you go to her house and this Sim right here, when you zoom in on her, she's got purple eyes. So, one way or another, she's getting some of that potion. Or something to give her purple eyes. Now, I have not done the nobility job yet. And I'm just now... There's these rock formations with X marks the spot. Occasionally, there's a box sitting here. I was waiting because... I gotta turn that down. That's too loud. My new microphone is a little too loud at times. Which is better than the other one cutting out constantly. But I was because in my test game, one of them said this: sometimes people find strange small chests in the weirdest parts of Underion. It's said they're from a local pirate band that buries them around. And I had seen these. And I'm like, okay, well, before I open those... At first, I assumed they were talking about these. I have not opened these yet. These might have potion ingredients or something. I don't know what I'm doing as far as the crown yet. Because at the moment, my sim is supposed to be reporting. Gathering information for the magazine. So, maybe at a later date when I make a different sim, they might want to challenge a throne. because I can approach this in all sorts of different ways. You know, I don't have somebody that wants the crown yet, but we'll see. Heck, for all I know, Gloria Downing, the rival magazine person, could have noble history and suddenly want to be queen of something. I mean, there's options. Well, I was here all day doing this. I wish I would have spent it in some company, but on Wednesday, my 18-year-old dog, well, it was his last day. So he did technically spend it with me because he was delivered today. But other than that, I've been on here streaming all day, so. Well, he sure did a lot of sleeping. 18 years is a long time to be getting some dog naps in. So I suppose him sleeping a little longer won't hurt anything. I can't give him any treats no more, It sucks. He's not next to me whining about wanting whatever I'm eating. And as much as it bugged me, I wish he would be. You turn on any of my earlier episodes of anything, eventually you'll come across one where you hear him whining. So, and probably hear me complaining and telling him to be quiet. And but what are we doing here? That's a dance floor. Anybody in here to talk to? You're a maid. No, you're not. You're okay. I think you were the other lady that we had. Okay, Tybalt is. It's funny how they'll take these Grand Dukes and things and turn them into entertainers. It's like, oh, he's putting on a show. There's Brittany Cho. Oh, wow, we got a plant sim visiting. Ricky Casper, are you a friendly ghost? Oh, and then these, you pretty much have to go to every house and lot in this world and look around for envelopes just laying on tables. And it'll say something about secret note or suspicious note. Now, I'm glad I started taking the pictures of them, because when you click on them and read them, it'll show up in these, on your notification wall, but you don't get to read it again unless you find that same one again. So by collecting these, I haven't missed out on it, and I can come back and read them again. So I just got to find those next 3. Yeah. I don't think they're hiding in the bathroom. And then I've been documenting all the clocks. There's wait a minute, did I not? I must not have saved it when I did the... But, well, I might still have a screenshot. Because I'm missing... I know I had the upstairs one. There it is. No? Oh, okay, okay, yeah. It's just wider. Okay, so there's 4 of them in the damn Bell Palace. And there's one at the bookstore / nightclub. We got one in Abrante's house, one in Romaldo's house, one in the bar. Okay, this is actually not Abrante's palace. This is that's before I knew what to call the things. It's Vertimar Palace. So yeah, I've been no, I don't have any mods. I don't have, to my knowledge, I don't have any custom content, with the exception one way or another. I downloaded through Cupid's Corner. Somebody made a Skeletor. So whatever they did to make the skeleton face with a hood, that's in my game. I don't know if it's face paint and a grim hood or what, but that's in my game. But I don't have any mods. I've been playing this story for over a year now and haven't done any mods with it. I haven't really messed with mods for Sims 4. I've had the game for 7+ years. And every time I go looking for custom content, I don't really find what I'm looking for, so. I just kind of give up on it. And I appreciate that. Have I seen you in Chris's stream? Is that where I saw you? Or maybe in Freebird or... Oh, it's just that's just kitty artwork. That's one of mine. That's the letter carrier. No, that's a teen. Dante Monte. Alrighty. Which is a good thing, because you're not, you know, I don't have to think that you're a mystery troll that's gonna start biting my head off, although, you know, kind of late for that since you've been just participating and talking normal. Really? Yeah. What is... Well, here, let's go try... Where are we? Well, we're way over here. Oh, by the way, the magic mirror is over there, but I'm not really interacting with that yet. Mirror, mirror on the island. Who's the... What rhymes with island? Twyland? Highland? Who's the one standing on the highland? Come on. What am I trying to do? I don't know. We could try to get everybody together. Hey, well, it's one way to do things, although I'm not a noble, so I wouldn't be able to do this club. Okay, is this my boat? No, mine's in my inventory. Inventory? Yeah, if, well, at the moment I don't have one, because I had a, Consort Cap had a, he wet his pants, but in order to play nice with him, I told him I promised I wouldn't, reveal that. Because he's angry little ghost. Well, he's not exactly little, but I think what I'm gonna do is try to have a thing where she may or may not be um, I don't know if she's gonna be the type that's trying to blackmail everybody yet. I think what it'll be is when Nancy finds out she's trying to play nice with everybody, she'll put the pressure on her to like, hey, you want to keep your job, you better go you go play hardball with everybody. You know, bring me the dirt, bring me the gossip. There we go. Let's go talk to her. I like her. She's pretty cool. Yes. All right. Let's cut out the middleman here before she gets away. Come here. Come here. Dang it. You're getting away. You're getting away. Yeah, I agree. Now get up here. Get back up here, Celeste. We got business to talk. That sounds new. I live north of Canada. I grew up near 8 Mile, just north of Detroit. Now I live several miles further north of that. So I'm in southeast Michigan, at the bottom of the thumb. I was in Virginia in June of 2000. I drove back and forth on Interstate 81. On my way from Nashville towards New York and New England. Okay, well, let's not let that one get away, because I'm pretty sure that's new. Bellicord. Yes, that is... Yep, that is new. Take a step that is new. So while the pack may or may not live up to everybody's expectations, because I haven't done the noble stuff yet, I don't know what that'll be like. The stuff I am doing, I mean, this is just these things alone. Somebody put a lot of. I mean, look at all these. These are all different, and I'm still adding them. So it's, I'm not saying it's worth $40, but it's still it's got some gameplay if you know what you're doing. And I stumbled upon this because I, for the first time ever, had somebody gossip with somebody. And there they were. It's like, I would not have known these were under the gossip menu. Hey, cheer up. Cheer up, we're friends. And don't joke about fashion with her, because she's always talking about fashion. We might have to get her a job at a magazine. Oh, she don't want to talk about nothing else. Yeah, I've had the game for 7 years, and I've been, ever since the first Sims game, all the way back to Sim City. But I wasn't really buying a lot of packs for this game until last year when I started this magazine theme thing, because I was one that was... I couldn't think of anything to do. My imagination was all stagnant. And every time I went to build something, I'd run into problems building the things the way I wanted to, and I'd get frustrated. And it's like, see, why can't I do this? Why would they do this? We could do this in the other game, blah, 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 blah. And then I'd give up. And I'm about to turn 50 years old, so, I I'm not I'm not as young as I was, and you know, but when I go to play with my dolls here, I need to know what I'm doing. Well, a lot of my builds are basic shells, and I used to do, back in Sims 1 and 2 and 3, I did a lot more filling in the buildings because I had to. Um, I don't have a lot of build episodes, and even the ones that I do have, you know, at some point I stop faffing around with it and just say, okay, that's good enough. But in this case, I was remaking something that I had made in Sims 3, so I already had an idea of what I needed to do with it. Um, and a lot of times, if you look at these like tiles here, how you can, there's like different colors and stuff. Well, that's always been what I end up doing is counting out how big the lot is and measuring out, and then I find the center, and it's like I'm filling in graph paper, and um, back in the day with Sims 1, I had some like big houses and stuff because two Sims could not pass by each other in a small hallway. So you had to build wide hallways and multiple staircases and multiple bathrooms, in order to get them in and out and onto the school bus and carpool. And so it's rare for me to build a small house. And for the most part, I've just kind of borrowed what's in the game and remodeled it. Um, Yeah. Okay, I want to try. I want to check something here, because I'm trying to think. Was there a vacation home I could go to? Because if there is, that could have some details. No, there's no vacation world. Okay, never mind. Alright, where do I want to go? I know what I want to do. We need to go talk to this guy because I want to see what he's selling. I need the damn Bell book. I got the Vertimer book, and I got the Belcord book. I need the Vertimer book. Well, I've pretty much... I have, like... Here, let me make sure... Oh, I can buy... Oh, we gonna get those. Huh. Hey, isn't that the thing that was in Alice in Wonderland? Might be. Let's make sure we got that one. Okay, well, we're gonna get the answers here, ain't we? Because we can just buy more. Caught in a trap. I can't walk out. All right, before we do that, so okay, I have several playlists for the same thing here. Okay, this is one where it was a mashup of Sims and American Truck and Euro Truck Simulator. Basically, and it's possible I could use one of these characters in this story. I've already moved them into this world, but there's two kids, one from Oklahoma who was adopted by a senator and and then his wife was an anchor woman. And then Eleonora from Britain, whose mother wanted to rise through nobility. Well, they kept meeting each other as kids on a cruise ship in the summertime, and then when they were 17, that time they ended up kissing each other. And now they want to know how they can get to be with each other and not, you know, Amy's dad's not gonna. He's he's not gonna want to know that his adopted daughter is doing that stuff. But anyway, that was a mashup using two Sims characters, but they were driving trucks in these two games, trying to meet each other. And the idea was that they were both going to do travel blogs on like YouTube or something to talk to each other, but not talk to each other, so that nobody would know that they're talking to each other, but it's like a virtual postcard to each other. I am here, you are there, wish you were here. So that's one. Grape jelly. I was mashing up The Sims 4 and Mad Games Tycoon 2. I was doing the backstory of Norman Bailey Jr., who grew up in the 50s and 60s before he started his video game company in the 70s. Stu Spudman, that's a Sims and American Truck Simulator and XCOM 90s game mashup. So that was like, I had some Sims gameplay and some truck driving gameplay. And then there's My World Without You. This is a project I was doing before I started live streaming. In this, it's basically I record and then edit Sims content into episodes like making a TV show. And then there are also spots in it where music plays while things are happening. And the idea is it works better if you're on a computer. Otherwise, you have to have two cell phones. Here, let me click on this. And mute this. So that... No, stop. That's not what I meant to do. But in order to do this, you open it up like that. Go like this. And if you do it right, you time it out so that when you see this message, you've got this going, and you hit play, and this music will play while this is going on. And, while there's something down here, music is supposed to be playing. And this is like the intro. Um,
Beautiful, Mom. Happy birthday, Bill. Only it were happy. Kevin and I broke up today. I'm so sorry to hear that, Angel. Breakups are really the worst. Really, Mom? You broke up with someone? I haven't heard this story. Well, there was one time, but I don't want to bore you with those details. It was a long time ago. Besides, we've got some celebrating to do. Mom, out with it. I want to hear the details. What happened? Did you break up with him, or did he break up with you? Was he cute? You don't really want to know about this. Besides, I'm not even sure if I remember it all right. Let's go have some cake. Come on, Mom. You gotta tell me, please. Oh, come on. I don't want to talk about this. We'll make a cake and I've got a little something special for you afterward. No way, Mom. I'm gonna sit here and play this piano like a kid until you agree to tell me. I see you're just as stubborn as your mother. Okay, I'll tell you. You got that right, Mom. Well, you make the frosting, I'll make the cake. Okay, Mom. So what was his name? Grant Dobbs. Wow, what a funny name. You're telling me. Wow, this looks good, Mom. I think you did a good job on this one. Yeah, something about cake. Even when you're down, it tastes great. It makes you feel better. It sure does, Mom. So where'd you get this wine, Mom? Oh, I've had it for 21 years. Got it the day you were born. Happy birthday, sweetheart. audition, so I didn't go. I hope you're not too disappointed. I would never be disappointed in you, Mel. I love you and I support everything you want to do. You don't know how happy that makes me to hear you say that. Well, trust me, I've been there. I had a mother who wasn't very supportive. Really? Grandma didn't support you? Sounds like another story I haven't heard yet. Can you tell me about this too? Well, it is part of the same story. You might as well go back to the beginning. So, Belle, do you want to be a singer? I don't know, Mom. It might take some time. I gotta think about it. No, Mom, I've been meaning to ask you, why did you name me after that cartoon character? You know, that movie with the singing teapot and the flower in the jar? That's not who I named you after, Belle. Really, Mom? All this time I thought it was that cartoon character. For the kids in school, they used to make fun of me. I named you Belle Linda. So where did you come up with that if it wasn't the movie character? Gotta be some story behind that. You know, it's funny you mention fairy tales. This one's kinda like the Ugly Duckling. I hope you're ready, Belle, because this is gonna be a long story. Once upon a time, there was a little girl named Tiffany Grace Hilliard. She was the daughter of Neil and Debbie Hilliard, and she had an older brother named Tommy James. And her best friend was Ivy Jade. Her dad loved music. Their grandfather would dance with us and play his old records, and we'd have a ball. But then one day he died, and he wasn't there. And it made Debbie really sad. And Debbie didn't want to listen to the music. She got angry and told us to stop playing those records. She didn't want to hear them anymore. I tried to tell her that they were Dad's records, but she didn't want to listen to that. She said to stop playing them or she'd break them. Ivy said not to worry. We could go over to her house and listen to the music there. That year for my birthday, she got me a portable CD player so I could listen to music with headphones and my mother wouldn't have to hear it. It was the best gift I'd ever been given. Up to that point.
We're watching something I made a couple years ago. We're pausing from the Sims gameplay for a moment. The playlists for these are in the chat.
Passed by a house that was having a rummage sale, and they had several CDs for sale. And some of them were by an artist named Belinda Carlisle. I heard she was with a band called the Go-Go's before. My dad had listened to a few of their records, but I didn't really know much about them or her. But when I started listening to her music, I couldn't help but sing along. See, I had a voice that was harsh and deep, and I still do. But my mother made it worse. She caught me singing. says he can see us tomorrow. Uncle Donald was a doctor, but he was also a quack. He's the only doctor my mother ever took us to. And he wasn't the best at researching. He'd give an opinion, and that's what it was. And there was no chance of a second opinion with my mother. He barely did any tests. His diagnosis was that I had a vocal cord dysfunction, and I should not be singing, ever. And he didn't know very much about treatments. He didn't offer much help. He just simply said no singing, and I left it at that. I tried my best to argue, but my mother wasn't having it. No singing, and that was final. As always, Ivy was there to comfort me. She made a deal that she wouldn't sing along to the radio either. Keep me safe from hurting my voice. Ivy didn't have any Rowan Carlisle CDs. But occasionally, some of her songs would come on the radio, like Mad About You, and I Give Weak, and Heaven is a Place on Earth. And we danced to those. And sometimes I would accidentally start singing along. And she wouldn't get upset. She just kind of joined in. She didn't mind my voice. I never told her about the Rowan Carlisle CDs. I had a special hiding spot for them, where I could listen to them. There was an abandoned nursery in the park nearby. I hid my CDs in the bush, and I would go inside and listen, and I would sing, and no one ever caught me. Ivy didn't seem to like Belinda. She would always complain that they played her songs over and over again. Always the same songs. I just didn't feel I could tell her. Kids at school would tease me and call me frog whenever they heard me talk. But Ivy was always there for me. She really was my best friend. We could talk about just about anything. Almost anything. So now, my darling daughter, let's get to the subject of Grant Dodge. You asked about who broke my heart? Well, he's the one. He was my first love. I was crushed when he broke up with me. What happened? Well, my dear, I said I was having a hard time remembering. But I've got everything here in this little black book.
I'm going to pause for a minute. I'm going to go get coffee and I'm going to decide whether or not I'm going to sing this for you. Sometimes I do, You, of course, have the option of listening to the actual song instead, but I cannot put it in my video. Okay. So I apologize that if you're new to my stream, you have not been listening to me sing. But I do it quite often. Most of the time, because if I don't do it, I fall asleep during my stream. And my head is basically a jukebox of 50 years worth of listening to music. There's things I can't remember, but I can remember song lyrics. Or remember them good enough. So, before I go any further, I'm just going to say that I do not have a crush on Belinda Carlisle. I am glad that she is happily married to the same man that was in the Mad About You and Heaven on Earth videos and having a good life right now. I view her as, it's kind of like having an older sister who sings. And every time I'm at a low point in my life, certain singers, I go back and I listen to them. And you know, it's basically the ones I had when I was 12, listening to headphones. And it was her, and it was Tiffany, and that was what I had. And then a couple years ago, around the time I started making this, I was at a low point in my life, and then in the midst of the low point in my life, I smashed my car and could have killed somebody. So when I had a chance, I got some of her music, and in my current vehicle, I have never played the radio other than sports games. I get in my car and her CD plays. I've got her like 4 CD gold collection, so one of them's in there and it gets played. But this project came about. I will apologize now, anybody that goes to watch these. I was new to video editing. Some of the episodes have very faint audio that you have to turn all the way up. You may or may not be able to hear certain parts. You know, so just beware. I was brand new to editing videos when I made these. So I'm happy with how, as I went along, I was putting some of these videos together and like a musical. But you know, I surprised myself every time I did one. But I am going to entertain you with this. Now keep in mind, you know, this is when I made this video the first time. These were the instructions I had at the time. Now it's just simple. Open the other playlist in the other window. It's got all the songs that I've used so far. If you play that, as long as she has not removed, or you know, as long as her people have not removed one of the songs from their YouTube channel, it should be on there. Or change the version somehow. Before I get started, I'm going to... Let me check something real quick. Testing. Testing. Um, so, anyway, I'm not sure if I want to do that or not. That might be echoing. Let's go ahead and turn that one back off. Also, keep in mind that I just got this microphone today. I have not been using it to sing yet. So, that's a thing. So I'm going to go to my other laptop because I've got my headphones plugged into that. And I will play the music over there. So that it's not being played in this video. Unless somehow my microphone captures it. I'm debating whether I want to start with the first song that we didn't do, because it is the theme song. And I believe I will do that. But just a reminder, I put the links in the chat. We may not go through all of these tonight. You know, I'm not planning on doing a 10-hour stream of this. Unless enough people decide to say, hey, we like what you're doing, please go ahead and do it. You know, worst case scenario, I can always delete this episode or remove the parts that if anybody like copyright crap decides to complain. Um, testing. Okay. I'll turn this down a little bit because I don't necessarily want to hear myself sing. Really? Yeah. Yeah, really. Really? Yeah, really. Oh, wrong mic, wrong mouse. Okay, I gotta use this one. All right. So we'll play the intro song, and then we'll come over to this part here and do the next song, because we've already shown the part where, they discuss the other stuff. Oh, I didn't hit. I did not hit. I didn't hit play yet. Okay. Let's do this so y'all can see it. All right. Are we ready? Let me get a sip of this coffee. I suppose I should sit back and get comfortable instead of leaning forward like that. This song here was written by Diane Warren. She also wrote I Get Weak. And recently, like about 2 years ago, Belinda did a whole album of Diane Warren songs. She was about to retire, but Diane said, "Hey, I got nobody to sing these songs. You want to sing them?" If you don't know Diane Warren, she Cher, Turn Back Time, the Starship, Nothing's Gonna Stop Us Now from Mannequin, Aerosmith from Armageddon, Don't Want to Miss a Thing. How Do I Live? What's her name? Leanne Rimes, and also Trisha Yearwood did that song for the Con Air movie. Yeah, so Diane Warren's done a lot of songs over the years. If you listen to any kind of channel that plays anything from the 80s, for any kind of length of time, an hour or two, you will hear a Diane Warren song. When they're not playing Prince or Madonna, or Michael Jackson, you'll hear a Diane Warren song. She's up for an Oscar again. She has not won an Oscar for a movie song yet. They finally gave her an honorary one, but she's up for a song again, trying to win. But anyway, this song here is kind of the one that, and this project saved me when I was at a low point 2 years ago or 3 years ago. All right, so here goes. If there was no sunshine, I could learn to live with the rain. Darling, if I had to, I could trade pleasure for pain. I could live without food or money. Wouldn't be so hard to do. And if the stars fell down from the sky, baby, I would make it through. 'Cause in a world without you, where would I be? Where would I be without you, babe? I couldn't breathe without you, babe. In a world without you, where would I be? Where would I be without you, babe? I couldn't breathe without you, babe. Oh, wouldn't be no music, no reason to laugh, no reason to smile. Couldn't call it living with nothing to make the living worthwhile. You know that it would all seem worthless if you weren't here with me. And I could have the world in my hands, but I wouldn't have a thing. 'Cause in a world without you, where would I be? Where would I be without you, babe? I couldn't breathe without you, babe. In a world without you, where would I be? Where would I be without you, babe? I couldn't breathe without you, babe. Oh. Down, 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 down. In a world without you. Down, 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 down. Baby, it would all seem worthless if you weren't here with me. And I could have the world in my hands, but I wouldn't have a thing. 'Cause in a world without you, where would I be? Where would I be without you, babe? I couldn't breathe without you, baby. In a world without you, where would I be? How would I be without you, baby? I couldn't live. I couldn't live in a world without you. Where would I be? How would I be without you, baby? I couldn't live. I couldn't live in a world without you.
That was beautiful, Mom. Happy birthday, Belle. If only it were happy. Kevin and I broke up today. I hope you're not too disappointed. I would never be disappointed in you, Belle. I love you and I support everything you want to do.
I love the fact that I came up with the whole frog concept because this was when I was still shy and exposing myself to using my voice and recording it and all that. So, how do I voice a female character? She's got a deep voice, my voice. Because otherwise, before this, I was trying to use those text-to-speech robot voices and stuff to do female parts. And I'm like, no, I don't like that. So in this series, I did all the voices. And over time, came up with voices for the characters. Some of them started out kind of plain, and then suddenly they've got accents like they're from Texas or wherever. You know, well, we saw what I did with the mother. You know, Tiffany Grace Allure, stop singing. Poor Uncle Donald was a quack.
Little black book. He was my first love. I was crushed when he broke up with me. What happened? Well, my dear, I said I was having a hard time remembering, but I've got everything here in this little black book.
One moment, I gotta sync up here. I think this time in this case, I didn't quite do it right. So it's like, oh, there it is, and hit the thing already. So be aware of that if you try doing this.
Little black book.
In my little black book, there to remind me. Dun, 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 dun. There was a time you and I were everything. You'll never know the days and nights I spent imagining. Yesterday is the only place we'll ever know. Whoa, in my little black book, there's someone, oh, I used to know. Day by day, time slips away. Where did our love go? In my little black book, always there to remind me how it used to be. Oh, damn it. I'm sorry. Screwed it up. We gonna have to do it over. One second, let me, okay. Y'all don't mind us doing it over, do you? I mean, you're listening anyway, right? I'm sure by now if you wanted to not hear it, you'd be gone, right? In my little black book, there to remind me. Dun, 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 dun. There was a time you and I were everything. You'll never know the days and nights I spent imagining. Yesterday is the only place we'll ever know. Whoa, in my little black book, there's someone, oh, I used to know. Day by day, time slips away. Where did our love go? In my little black book, always there to remind me It wasn't just a dream. In my heart, you will always be. Picked up the phone, didn't know what I was gonna do. I heard your voice, I had no choice. I hung up on you. Yesterday is the only place we'll ever go. Whoa, in my little black book, there's someone, ho, 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 I used to know. Day by day, time slips away. Where did our love go? In my little black book, always there to remind me how it used to be. Baby, in my heart, still a part of me. There's no future living in the past. You can dream, but you can never go back. Oh no, you will always be there. In my little black book. In my little black book, there's someone, oh, 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 I used to know. Day by day, time slips away. Where did our love go? In my little black book, was there to remind me it wasn't just a dream. Now we're worlds apart, you're in my heart, and there you'll always be. In my little black book, there's someone, oh, 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 I used to know. Day by day, time slips away. Where did our love go? In my little black book, always be part of me, there for me. Always be part of me, there for me. You will always be a part of me. Always be in my little black book. Okay, we pause that.
So, as I mentioned, other kids would make fun of me because of my voice and call me Frog. Ivy and I would sometimes take a shortcut through the gym. She said it was so we could get to class sooner, but I think she liked looking at the jocks. One day, Byron Polito and Jimmy Larimore started in on me, calling me Frog and making fun of me. Ivy did her best to try to defend me, but they just wouldn't stop. They were relentless. Come on, Frog, let's see you jump. How high can you go? Can you catch some flies? Your voice probably scares the flies away. They just wouldn't stop. And then I heard, leave her alone, you creeps. Both of you apologize to her right now or I will tell the coach. Stop being jerks. They both apologized. I couldn't believe it. Are you ladies okay? I guess so. Thanks a lot. You really saved me. No problem. It's what the captain of the basketball team should do. If you ever need help, I'll help you. Sorry about those two. We get a little carried away at times. You call that carried away? Those two jerks. They did apologize. You're right. Thanks to you. I'm sorry, I'm just a little upset. People have been teasing me and calling me Frog for years. It's getting a little old. There's nothing I can do about it. It's okay, I would be upset too. By the way, I'm Grant Dobbs. I'm the captain of the basketball team. Duh. Everybody goes that. And you're Tiffany? Yes, Tiffany Grace. Tiffany Grace Hilliard. I think Ivy was getting a little jealous, so she just had to step in and introduce herself. You both live on Ardmore Street, don't you? Yes, we do. I live just around the corner on Covington. We've seen you there. Maybe we can all walk home together when I don't have basketball. I'm starting drama class this week. It's every night, so I guess you two will be walking alone. I guess it's just the two of us then, Captain Hero. That night, I must have wrote 15 pages in my diary. I would write and write, and then I'd think I'd be done, and I'd open it back up and write some more. I forgot to do my homework. I was so busy writing in my diary. I've never felt that happy. Someone besides Ivy was being nice to me. I was on cloud 9. The next day, he walked me home. Ivy was busy with her drama rehearsals, so she never could walk with us. Some days he had basketball, so I walked alone. But every night, I'd come home and write some more in my diary. There's always something good to write. It was a good time. I never did introduce him to my mother. I didn't want him being part of her world, nor her being part of his. And I never told him about the music. I wouldn't dare sing around him or his friends. It's just not something that I would do. I was too scared. Now that I look back upon it, I don't recall having listened to much during that time. I was too busy with him. I was waiting for him to take it to the next step, beyond just walking me home. But he didn't make any moves. I wanted more. I needed more. So I decided to make the moves myself. And so I said to myself, it's time to go on offense. And then one day, I just stopped him. And I said, hold it there a second, Captain Hero. I said, here, you better catch this pass. He was like a deer in the headlights. And I blew him a real flirty kiss, which he really enjoyed. And then I kissed him. He said, wow, where did that come from? I said, she shoots, she scores. Couldn't believe it, I had actually kissed him. I whispered to him, looks like I hit the game-winning shot. I don't remember what we said after that. Time seemed to stand still. I thought, this is it. I'm gonna be married and be happy. Funnily enough, I don't have a whole lot written for that day. I had a hard time writing what I was feeling that night. Then I found myself alone. The basketball team made the playoffs, so he had games several nights in a row. I barely saw him. I thought maybe I'd cheer myself up and buy myself a new dress to surprise him the next time I walked.
I just want to say the timing of this was amazing. You couldn't set this up, what's about to happen, if you tried.
With him. But as I came out of the store, it was pouring rain. Didn't really cheer me up. I just couldn't shake the feeling.
You can't make it rain.
I don't even know if
At least I didn't.
missing him or just confused. I was really out of it. Tried reading my diary. Try to remind myself of how I was feeling a few weeks earlier. It seemed to help a little bit. And then I heard that the team had lost and they were out of the playoffs. I would see him the next day. When I came out of school the next day, he wasn't there waiting for me. I caught up to him on my street and I said, "Hey Grant, sorry about the game." "You should be sorry, it's all your fault. We lost because of you." "Hold on a minute, what do you mean, my fault?" "Don't play dumb with me. You mean you haven't heard what happened?" "No, I haven't heard what happened. Why is this my fault? I wasn't at the game. The jerk on the other team said I was a frog kisser." "What are you talking about?" "I wasn't there." "Yeah, well, Jimmy was closer to the guy and he started arguing with him. And then he said, 'Hop back to the swamp, you toad licker.' And so I hauled off and hit him. And then Byron hit another guy. And we both got ejected. And we lost the game. And it's all your fault." "I wasn't there. You're the one that kissed me. I didn't tell you to kiss me. I didn't ask you to kiss me. You didn't stop me from kissing you either. I was just being your friend. I didn't want a relationship. Well, you don't have to worry about me kissing you no more, 'cause we're not even friends anymore. Are you happy now?" "I'm ecstatic. I don't have to kiss a frog anymore." "How could you? How could you call me that?" "Go home, frog. It's over. I don't want to see you again." I was in shock. How could he? How dare he? I thought he cared. Maybe he didn't love me, but I thought he at least cared. How could he say that? It wasn't my fault. "What did you do, Mom?" I just kind of started walking. I tried to call Ivy, but she must have been busy rehearsing. I went to the only place I could go. I went to my secret place to get my music.
Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang. If I your eyes 'cause I see everything I was meant to be. If I'm a fool for love, I don't care, I don't care. When we're together, all I know, there was no place I need to go. If I'm a fool for love, I don't care, I don't care. If I'm a fool for love, if I'm a fool for love, if I'm a fool for love, I don't care, I don't care. If I'm a fool for love, if I'm a fool for love, if I'm a fool for love, I don't care, I don't care. Visions of moonlight in the park, we kissed and danced away in the dark. If I'm a fool for love, I don't care, I don't care. If I'm a fool for love, if I'm a fool for love, if I'm a fool for love, I don't care, I don't care. If I'm a fool for love, if I'm a fool for love, if I'm a fool for love, I don't care, I don't care. Dang, 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 dang. Dang, 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 dang. Was it wrong to show you all I feel? No, think that it was a sin is a love we're afraid to reveal. Dang, 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 dang. Dang, 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 dang. Driving midnight highway 1. Love is the ocean, you're the one. If I'm a fool for love, I don't care, I don't care. If I'm a fool for love, if I'm a fool for love, if I'm a fool for love, I don't care, I don't care. If I'm a fool for love, if I'm a fool for love, if I'm a fool for love, I don't care, I don't care. La 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 la. La 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 la. I don't care, I don't care. La 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 la. La 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 la. I don't care, I don't care. La 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 la. La 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 la. I don't care, I don't care. You know, because we got to be extra dramatic, you know.
Linda's Fool for Love song at least 20 times, and then my battery ran out. I got up, shouted a few choice words, and then I went out and I must have laid on the ground staring up at the moon for at least an hour. And then Ivy called me. And she said to come on over. And so I did. I'm so sorry, Tiff. Come on over on the bed and tell me what happened. And so I told her everything about what he had done and what he had said. She couldn't believe it. Boy, was she upset when I told her what he had said to me, and that he called me Frog. she wanted to kill him. I might have let her. Let's see how he sounds after I punch him in the throat. Oh, don't do that. It'll only make things worse. Besides, he already got what was coming to him. Darn straight, bestie. Oh, Bill, you want to come try out for the next play we're doing? We need some dancers. I'm not an actor. That's okay. But we really could use some dancers. You'd be perfect. You dance awesome. Well, I might as well. I don't have anything else to do. Sounds fun. Yeah, and you get to hang out with me some more. Isn't that great? Sounds fun, Ivy. It took me a while, but I started writing in my diary again. I slowly began to realize what had happened. I wasn't in love, and neither was he. I was in love with the idea of being in love, I guess. I made up my mind that if I was gonna love again, it needed to be real. No one was gonna break my heart again. But life has many ways of breaking a heart, and I would soon find out one of them. The real monster in this fairy tale would soon be revealed. Was Grandma the monster? No. Grandma was just sad after Grandpa died. She just was depressed, and she'd drink wine and watch classic TV most of the time, and sometimes she would get drunk. But she just kind of passed the time. She just never got over him. It wasn't until years later that I really understood what she was going through. Something that you just can't explain to somebody. They have to feel it. I would watch TV with her. Sometimes I would have a glass of wine too. I kept her company. We still got along. I just never sang or played my music around her. I knew it upset her. I didn't tell her about trying out for the play. I had already told her once about how Ivy was trying out for plays and how she wanted to be an actress. She made some comment about how that's such a dreamer's dream and nobody's gonna become an actress, especially not anybody from our neighborhood. She should think about getting some serious job or raising a family. A few days later, I walked with Ivy down to the old Granville Theater. Our school auditorium had had a fire, so the Historical Society was letting us use the old Granville Theater. Mrs. Bird, this is my friend Tiffany Grace Hilliard. She'd like a tryout. Well, I reckon I got some time for one. Let's see what you got, young lady. I was so nervous until Mrs. Bird said I could use my own music, and I had brought some just in case.
It's a shot in the dark, but baby, I'd like the chance. Ain't working, so I'm taking it into my hands. No slow songs, not tonight, no slow songs, not tonight. Just a shot in the dark and a chance at real romance. Just a shot in the dark and a chance at real romance. Believed I'd ever see the edge of your tans. But in the cool night, looks like summer is fast. You can take me, I'm yours tonight. Well, make me yours tonight. It's a shot in the dark and a chance at real romance. It's a shot in the dark and a chance at real romance. Real romance with you. I'd like to see romance with you. I'd like to feel romance with you. I'd like to see what it does to you when it does to do to me. It's a shot in the dark, but baby, I'd like the chance. It's a shot in the dark. Fate ain't working, so I'm taking it into my hands. It's a shot in the dark. Night like first time I saw you dance. It's a shot in the dark. Gonna get to know you any way that I can. I ain't waiting. No, not I'm waiting. Just a shot in the dark. No, it's a real romance. Just a shot in the dark and a chance at real romance. Shot in the dark. Whoa, shot in the dark. Just a shot in the dark. Whoa, shot in the dark. It's a shot in the dark. Whoa, it's a shot in the dark. It's a shot in the dark and a chance at real romance.
The music had stopped, but I was still singing and dancing. I didn't even notice that I was singing out loud, but only Ivy and the teacher had heard me. Young lady, you not only got a part, you got yourself the lead. Where did you get that music? I told her I found it in a thrift store. She said, that's perfect. I'm going to use that. I told her that I wasn't supposed to be singing and that I would get in trouble if I got caught singing out loud. She says, that's okay. I just need dancers. We'll use the music and y'all can dance to it. Ivy just kind of sat there. I think she was in shock. I don't think she had expected me to get the lead. I'm sorry, Ivy. I really wasn't trying to get the lead part. That's okay, Tiff. You danced your heart out. Besides, there'll be plenty of lead roles. Not every day somebody tries out for the first time and gets the lead part. Well, I did say you'd be awesome. I wasn't wrong about that, was I? No, I guess you weren't. Besides, now that we're both in this show, it's really gonna kick butt. Well, y'all, don't be planning your curtain calls yet. We got a couple of problems we have to work out. What sort of problems? Anything we can do? They went and cut my budget down to about 20% of what I was supposed to have. Now I gotta figure out how to put on this show with scraps. Maybe we can help. What show were you gonna make? Well, it ain't gonna be that one. I can tell you that. Sounds like we'll have to improvise with what we've got. I have a few ideas, and I reckon you do, and I'd love to hear 'em. Well, people love movies and plays with dancing and singing in the street. We've already got the music, we've already got the street, and we've got some dancers. I do believe you're right about that. We've got an opening number, we just need a closer, and something in between. Well, you just leave that to me. I know the perfect closing number, and I'm sure I can pick out a few others. We just need a little bit of magic. Ivy and I chatted with Mrs. Bird for a while, and we went over our ideas and came up with what seemed like a pretty good play. We only needed a few people to do the whole thing. We were just going to keep the story simple and just go with the flow. Something came up and Ivy had to go home early, but I stayed behind to chat with Mrs. Bird. Now there's a character for you, Mrs. Ellie Bird. She came from Texas and was involved in a lot of the pageants down there. She was very talented. I told her about how my mother forbade me to sing and that the doctor had said I shouldn't because of my condition. That's when she told me that back in Texas, there's a lot of moms that would force their daughters to sing even if they didn't want to. So there's lots of different ways to look at it. You know, Tiff, even the greenest grass can still grow weeds. She told me that one of her doctor friends would be coming to town in a few months, and she'd have him check me out. She took me over to the piano and played a song for me. She was really amazing, too. I could tell she enjoyed what she did. Then she said, "Tiff, you're going to learn to play this piano. We got to get you something to do. You got a lot of talent, and I don't want to see it wasted. Before we start, I'm going to say something. I ain't going to force you to play this piano. You want to play it? I'll teach you. If you ever don't want to be taught, we'll take a break. You come back at any time. I'm going to support your decision. You can't force the music. It's got to come natural. Now look at that. You're picking that up super fast. I ain't going to charge you for these lessons. You just saved my behind with saving my show. I figure we're even. We'll do this every Monday night. A couple others if we can fit them in." I gave her the biggest hug I could give her. So thank you, and I was on cloud 9 again. I decided I was going to have some fun after school the next day.
I love this video. One second. Nope. I didn't quit. I didn't get to hit the thing in time.
I decided I was going to have some fun after school the next day.
Nobody owns me. I don't want to be anybody's fool. No one can make me do what I don't want to do. No, nobody owns me. Nobody but you. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna follow my heart wherever it leads. Ooh, I'm not afraid of my destiny. Ooh, there's another point of view, and it takes me back to you. Nobody owns me. I don't wanna be anybody's fool. No one can make me do what I don't want to do. No, no, nobody owns me. Nobody but you. I'm gonna follow my dreams and live them too. Ooh, do a million things before I'm through. Ooh, there's another side of me that only you can see. Nobody owns me. I don't wanna be anybody's fool. No one can make me do what I don't want to do. No, no, nobody owns me. Nobody but you. Nobody but you. Nobody but you. Nobody but you. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Nobody owns me. I don't wanna be anybody's fool. No one can make me do what I don't want to do. Ooh, no, no, nobody owns me. Nobody but you. No, no, nobody owns me. Nobody but you. No, no, nobody owns me. Nobody but you. Dun, 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 dun. A
few weeks later, we did our play, Magic Street. Everyone loved it.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Dun, dun, dun. Last night gave up on myself. Dun, 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 dun. I hit the bed. Tell me what should I do? And in my dream I saw your face. It's more than just a dream to make me wanna give my heart away. Feel the magic I felt before. There's a vision that it's always been there. There's an angel looking after me. Angel baby, give me more and more and ooh, 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 ooh. Today I woke up by myself. I hit the street, wondered what should I do. I've never noticed from the start that I could feel alive and I could feel a part of. Feel the magic like never felt before. I imagine that it's always been there. There's an angel looking after me. Angel baby, give me more and more and. I never noticed from the start that I could feel alive again, that I could feel a part of. Feel the magic like I never felt before. I imagine that it's always been there. There's an angel looking after me. Angel baby, give me more and more and like I never felt before. I imagine that it's always been there. There's an angel looking after me. Baby, give me more and more and never felt before. Imagine that it's always been there. There's an angel looking after me. And baby, give me more and felt before. Imagine that it's always been there. There's an angel looking after me. And baby, give me more and. I can't sing fast enough to do the backup part where they say I feel the magic. And she's not the one saying it, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a hand for our young cast? Miss Tiffany Hilliard, Miss Ivy Jade, Mr. Dean Becker, and Miss Marissa Mendez. Thank you all for coming and have a great evening. Welcome to World Without You, a Sims 4 story inspired by Belinda Carlisle's songs. Songs are part of the playlist, but are not in my videos. In my video, I'll ask you to open her song links in a separate window at key points to act as soundtrack music to the scenes I have made in The Sims 4. May not work on a phone, because two videos need to play simultaneously. The songs are linked from the official Belinda Carlisle YouTube page at this link. Welcome to World Without You, Episode 2. If you have not watched Episode 1 yet, please go to it and watch it. In the description of this video, you should see two playlist links. The first is Episode Playlist link. The second is the playlist of Belinda Carlisle songs that were linked from her official YouTube page that this episode will prompt you to play for my scenes. You'll see this message several times. Please pause this video. In another window, have the songs playlist open. Open the song title here, Song, but don't start her music yet. If an ad plays, wait for it to finish. Please pause her music at 0 seconds, then come back to this video and unpause this. This screen lasts 10 seconds. Then my scene will start with a 3-second overlay of hit play on both vids now as quick as possible, music first. Here is an example from episode 1 for the first music video. I have my video as well as her music ready to go in a little pop-up window. I can see both play buttons, so when I get to this screen on my video, I can just hit her play button and then mine as quickly as possible.
Preferably
As we
without
left
the
off
mute button
episode
on
1,
hers.
Tiffany had just finished her play, Magic Street. And now, episode 2 of World Without You. Magic Street was a huge success. We made enough money so that we could do another play, but it wouldn't be until the next school year. Summer was coming fast. Just like she had done with me, Mrs. Bird offered Ivy a reward. She made arrangements so that Ivy could go to a summer drama camp, and Ivy was very happy to go. I wouldn't be able to go. I would have to tell my mother, and I knew that wasn't possible. But I had my piano lessons. I was happy. I wish I could have told my mother about the play. I think she would have enjoyed it. She enjoyed those types of movies and plays. Or seemed to. But she probably enjoyed them with my dad. And that might have made her sad. I really didn't see Ivy much for the rest of the school year. We didn't have very many of the same classes. We weren't doing the theater. She had drama class during the day, but not after school. That freed up a lot of time for Mrs. Bird to give lessons. And that's where I was. I was really picking up that piano fast. I can tell Mrs. Bird enjoyed teaching me. Sometimes I'd throw a little improvised song in, and she enjoyed that, even though I wasn't playing it quite right. And then I heard, "Aunt Ellie, I'm here. What do you want me to start on first?" "Harold, I reckon you could probably start on some sort of painting. I'm thinking for our next play, we're gonna do some sort of forest theme. I don't know what play we're gonna do yet, but we're gonna improvise something. Gotta keep the budget low." "That sounds great, Aunt Ellie. I'll get right on that." They went on with their conversation, but I just couldn't fight the urge to take a peek at them. He was a bit goofy looking, but in a cute way. Then I got back to playing, started messing up a bit. But Miss Ellie didn't seem to notice. She was too busy talking. So I kept trying to finish the song. That's when I heard him ask, "Hey, what's that song? That's pretty cool. I like that." That's when I let my guard down and I said, "It's called Valentine. It's one of my favorites. Harold, this here's the best piano student I've ever had. This is Tiffany Grace. She saved my behind with that play we just did." I started playing another song. I don't remember which one, but I just had to play something. Besides, I was there for a lesson. I wasn't going to waste Ellie's time. We both just stood there and watched. Occasionally they'd say something to each other, but mostly they were just watching and listening. So I finished and I asked, "How'd I do, Mrs. Bird?" And she said, Tiffany, hon, you doing just fine. Just keep practicing. So I started playing another one. Afterward, he asked me what it was called. I didn't want to tell him the real name, so I made something up. But the song was called You Came Out of Nowhere.
Hey, hey. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Thought I'd heard a sound. Somebody calling out to me. So I turned around. Strangers as far as I could see, drifting through this crowd. Barely awake from last night's dream, I called your name out loud. I never thought you'd answer. You came out of nowhere, baby. Just when I felt like giving up, did you know where I've been searching everywhere? This side of eternity, this side of eternity. Why'd you take so long? Man, I thought you'd never get here. Headed for the dawn. Ever you was my one fear. Ready for its light. 'Cause when you can't believe your eyes, morning breaks bright and the storm is over. You came out of nowhere, baby. Just when I felt like giving up, do you know where I've been searching everywhere? This side of reality came out of nowhere, baby. Just when I felt like it's all too much, do you know where I've been searching everywhere? This side of reality, this side of eternity. It might have rained for the rest of my life, but you came along. It could have been painful all of these nights, but you came to stay. Time. Came out of nowhere, baby. Just when I felt like giving up, do you know where I've been searching everywhere? This side of reality, you came out of nowhere, baby. Just when I felt it was all too much, do you know where I've been searching everywhere? This side of reality, this side of eternity. Maybe you. This side of reality, this side of eternity, this side of infinity. Side of reality, this side of eternity, this side of infinity. This side of reality.
So, Mom, I couldn't help but notice that you stopped looking in your book. This diary ended with Grant Dobbs. And I didn't write any more after meeting Harold. I can remember everything. There was no need to write it. And part of me was scared to write in it after what happened with Grant. Well, I can see y'all both making fast friends. I gotta get going, but you both got a key, right? Yep. Alright. Last one out, lock up. I'll see y'all next time. Miss Bird, you don't mind if I help Harold out, do you? Not at all. I'm sure you got some good ideas. And I wouldn't want you to keep them to yourself. So, Mrs. Bird is your aunt? Yeah, she's my aunt. She's great. You're lucky to have her. She's been helping me a lot. I wish her family would have treated her better. I wish they knew how great she was. Family, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Tell me about it. So you're a painter? Well, I do a little of this, little of that. I paint, I do carpentry. I like to help her out. I'm kind of like a stagehand. Well, that's awesome. She could probably really use your help. Yeah, my family's into construction, so I kind of grew up helping out. Hey, I got a few forest pictures if you'd like to take a look at them. Or some ideas. Yeah, that'd be great. Maybe we could do a little bit of a fantasy theme. What do you think? Yeah, that sounds good too. I was trying so hard to be careful. I didn't want to let my guard down. I'd made that promise to myself that whoever it was, it would have to be real. And I didn't want to be hurt again. But talking to him was different. He'd already seen me playing the piano, and he seemed to actually like it. He wasn't just saying so to not be mean. I couldn't help it. You know, they talk about the whole love at first sight thing. I was already falling for him. But I was so scared. Thankfully, the time was passing. We didn't even get to work on anything that night. We were too busy just chatting, coming up with ideas, and talking about this or that. And then he said he had to go. And I said I'd lock up. And he went out the back door. I felt like singing. And there just happened to be a microphone just sitting there on the stage, ready. I needed to let it out. And so I did.
Should I let you into my house with its concrete walls? Should I let you into my room with its curtains drawn? I wanna open up and let you walk right through my door. Can you tell me, is it worth the risk anymore? Should I let you in? 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 Should I let you in into my far from perfect place? Should I let you see where I keep my secrets safe? I wanna open up, but I've been hurt this way before. Can you tell me, is it worth the risk anymore? Should I let you in? Should I let you in? Baby, won't you tell me now? Should I let you in? Baby, tell me now. Should I let you in? Into my window I see you now. You're looking in, I'm looking out. My heart would make up my mind somehow. Whoa. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Dun, 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 dun. Should I let you in into my house? Dun, 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 dun. Should I let you in into my walls? Dun, dun. Should I let you in inside my heart? Should I let you in inside my world? Dun, 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 dun. Should I let you in? Baby, won't you tell me now? Should I let you in? Baby, tell me how. Should I let you in into my heart? Should I let you in into my world? Should I let you in? Should I let you in? Hey, tell me now. Should I let you in? Down. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding, ding. Should I let you in? Ding, 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 ding. Should I? Ding, 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 ding. Should I let you in? Ding. And she needed to catch her breath.
I locked up and started to head home, but I was kind of out of breath, so I sat on the bench outside. And from out of nowhere, he came up and sat on the bench, and he said, "You need someone to walk you home?" I said, "Sure. That would be lovely." And then he said the funniest thing when we got to my house. I don't think I know my way home from here. Would you maybe walk me to mine and then we'll walk back so I could find my way? I said, "I think we should do that." Turns out he was staying with Ellie, and she insisted I come in and have something to eat. And so I did. And then he walked me home. Over the next few weeks, I had my piano lessons. And some days I would help him paint. And some days I would have both. But I had made up my mind that I was not going to make the first move. He would need to ask me. He would need to do something to tell me that he wanted more. I wasn't going to blow it again. I couldn't stand the broken heart again. So I decided to just live in the moment and try to have fun and win him over by just being myself. It had to work.
Here I go again. You pass me by. I see. Go home and pretend there's no one else, just you and I, to be holding you, touching you, 'cause I'm dreaming about you, but dreams aren't enough, gotta get to you, catch your eye, gotta get to you, if only I could tell you why. I see you every day. You find my way, light sparks inside. I need the words to say, to open up this heart of mine, to be holding you, touching you, 'cause I'm dreaming about you, but dreams aren't enough, gotta get to you, catch your eye, gotta get to you, if only I could tell you why, gotta get to you, make you see, gotta get to you, if only you'd come round to me. Here we go again. So close to you. The moment's now. But the chance is wasted when I wait too long and you slip out. Gonna get to you, catch your eye, gotta get to you, if only I could tell you why, gotta get to you, make you see, gotta get to you, if only you'd come round to me, get to you, catch your eye, gotta get to you, if only I could tell you why, gotta get to you, make you see. I'll get to you if only you'd come round to me.
Then one day I came in and he wasn't there. Everything had been cleaned up. Where did he go? Ellie told me that he had to go back home, that he was only in town for a few weeks. He hadn't moved here. He was just visiting to help out. I'm sorry, child, he didn't tell you? Sometimes that boy don't think right. I tried to play for Ellie, but I just couldn't. I didn't know what to feel. This wasn't a breakup. He was just gone. And I may never see him again. Not even his friends. As usual, Ellie had the words to say. Now, child, you remember I told you. If we ever needed to take a break, we'd take a break. We ain't gonna force the music. Music's gotta come. If you ain't feeling it, it ain't gonna sound right. You take all the time you need. Just let me know if you need me. I'll be there for you. Thank you, Mrs. Bird. Now, don't you be calling me Mrs. Bird. You call me Ellie. We friends. Now, child, I do apologize, but I have to go out of town for a little while. Might be a few weeks before I'm back. Maybe longer. You got my number. You need to call me. You go right on ahead. Talk to me about anything. Anything at all. I couldn't play anything. I couldn't sing anything. Sure, Ellie could have got us back in touch. She was his aunt. But I didn't know how he felt about me. And after Grant, I didn't want to make that first move. That would only have made things worse. Ivy had gone to New York to see Broadway plays. She wasn't around to cheer me up. I tried to do some wandering here and there. I went swimming, but I was lost.
Oops. Sorry, that didn't take. Some of those I accidentally messed up and they didn't go the full time. So I wasn't ready.
I went swimming, but I was lost.
If there was no sunshine, I could learn to live with the rain. Darling, if I had to, I could trade pleasure for pain. I could live without food or money. would be so hard to do. And if the stars fell down from the sky, baby, I would make it through. But in a world without you, where would I be? Where would I be without you, babe? I couldn't breathe without you, babe. In a world without you, where would I be? Where would I be without you, babe? I couldn't breathe without you, babe. Oh, wouldn't be no music, no reason to laugh, no reason to smile. Couldn't call it living with nothing to make the living worthwhile. You know that it would all seem worthless if you weren't here with me. And I could have the world in my hands, but I wouldn't have a thing. 'Cause in a world without you, where would I be? Where would I be without you, babe? I couldn't breathe without you, babe. In a world without you, where would I be? Where would I be without you, babe? I couldn't breathe without you, babe. Oh. Without you.
Sunday I came home and I heard loud arguing coming from inside the house. It sounded like my brother and my mother were going at it. He had come home from college. He said he was quitting. He didn't want to be a doctor. She was upset because in her mind he was supposed to take over Uncle Donald's practice when he retired. He didn't know what he wanted to do, but he didn't want to be a doctor. She was upset. Of course, just downing glass after glass. She didn't want to hear his excuses or his reasons, but that's when fate intervened. Uncle Donald came over. I want you both to stop this right now. Debbie, leave the boy alone. He's got his own life to live and his own choices to make. He's old enough. Tommy, I got something to talk to your mother about. You just go relax somewhere. I'll straighten this out with her. Debbie, I can't let you go on like this. My brother loved you, and I know you loved him. But you can't live like this. You gotta stop. You've got a problem. You're not the only one that's got a problem. You're not the only one who loves you. Fact is, I loved you first. But I couldn't do anything about it. My parents wanted me to go to medical school. And that was that. I had to go away. He got to stay with you. And I missed my chance. I'm not gonna miss my chance no more. Debbie, I wanna marry you. Do you wanna marry me? I want you to be happy. You being happy would make me happy. I know I'd love you. Somewhere deep inside, I think you'd love me. I think you loved me before. You just didn't know it, or you couldn't tell me. I had stayed outside, but I had left the front door open a crack so I could hear what was going on in there. I couldn't believe what my Uncle Donald had said, and that he had helped my brother. My mother tried her best to turn him down, call him crazy, call him a fool. Uncle Donald was very persistent, and he eventually wore her down, and she admitted it. Maybe the alcohol had loosened her up enough. Or maybe she really did love him, and had hidden it all these years. But after a little bit, he proposed again, and she accepted.
I heard you call my name. Why do you sit in silence when there's a whole world waiting between these islands? I lay my love down to make you this bridge. When the tide runs out, I'm still at the water's edge. This deep, deep ocean. I wanna find out what you hide inside of that deep, deep ocean. What's it take for you to be satisfied if you keep holding back emotion? One of us might drown in this deep, deep ocean. Whoa. You walk alone at light, so secretive and quiet. I hear the roar of your heartbeat, so why do you deny it? Oh, hold me and show me my love can't be wrong, and I'll be swept away by the storm beneath your calm. This deep, deep ocean. I wanna find out what you hide inside of that deep, deep ocean. What's it take for you to be satisfied if you keep holding back emotion? One of us might drown in this deep, deep ocean. Whoa, in this deep, deep ocean. Dun, 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 dun. What's gonna take? What's it gonna be? When you gonna break and open up to me? Yeah. If you keep holding back emotion, one of us might drown in this deep, deep ocean. I wanna find out what you hide inside of that deep, deep ocean. What's it gonna find out how to turn the tide? There's so much more devotion. Baby, take me down in your deep, deep ocean. I wanna find out what you hide inside of that deep, deep ocean. What's it take for you to be satisfied? There's so much more emotion. So baby, take me down in deep, deep ocean. I don't know what kind of guitar he was playing, but he played guitar on that. She didn't like the song until he played on it. That was 2 songs he played for her. He was also on Leave a Light On.
Tommy and I both came out of our hiding spots to give our congratulations. You might have thought that it was weird, our uncle wanting to marry our mother, but Tommy was happy that Uncle Donald had saved him, and I was in no mood to judge anybody. Who was I to judge who could love who? And I said, Mom, looks like we've got a wedding to plan. And she said, we gotta keep this simple. It's just family. I don't want word getting out about this. You know how people talk. And Uncle Donald said, Tommy, I'm gonna need a best man. And I said, Mom, looks like we're gonna have to go dress shopping. And then school let out, and I went with Ivy down to Park Shore Station to see her off to drama camp. I didn't tell her about Harold. She was gonna have enough drama in her life. She didn't need mine. And I knew she'd be worrying about me, and that wouldn't be fair to her. I told her we'd keep up with chatting on the computer. Then I heard the train whistle. I gave her the biggest hug ever, and then I said, break a leg. And then she was gone. Uncle Donald and Tommy went out to go celebrate. And then I heard something I hadn't heard in this house in ages. I heard music coming from the record player. My mother was listening to a slow song. I said, At Last by Etta James. She said, "It was your father's favorite. It was our song. I'm so sorry I took the records away from you. I couldn't bear the thought of you kids playing that song. I had already died inside. I didn't want to die more. Can you forgive me?" "There's nothing to forgive, Mom. I love you. But I need to tell you something. Daddy loved you. And he loved his brother. He would want both of you to be happy. He wants you to be. It's time to be the star of your own movie, Mom. It's time to be happy." "I'm scared, Tiffany. I'll be your best supporting actress, Mom. First we're gonna dance. And then we're gonna go shopping. And you're gonna have a wedding. And then you're gonna live happily ever after. With another Prince Charming." Thank you, my beautiful daughter. I love you so much. I'm sorry if I ever took away your joy. Don't worry about it, Mom. Sometimes we need to grow stronger to appreciate our joys. In case you're asking yourself, you're not divorcing Daddy. You're not replacing him. You're just marrying Donald. We're already a family. We're just gonna be a better family. Now let's go get a dress and knock his socks off. Where'd you learn to dance so good? My daddy taught me.
All the things I used to do don't seem to mean much anymore. Everywhere, every place we're lost along the way. I'm sitting here all by myself, looking in the mirror, holding an old photograph, how it used to be. Everything comes from the heart. I believe that it's true. Time changes right from the heart. All from the heart. Dun. And the words I used to say don't seem to mean much anymore. Every hurt and every word were bought along the way. I'm sitting here all by myself, looking out the window, playing an old record, same old melody. Oh, I tell you, every word comes from the heart. I believe that is true. Time changes hurt from the hearts. It's all from the heart. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Everything to hide inside this old world anymore. Standing here right next to me. Turn to you and smile. Oh, I tell you, love, it begins from the heart. I believe that it's true. Time and is right from the heart. I believe that it's true. Every word comes from the heart. I believe that it's true. Time mends each hurt from the heart. I believe that it's true. Love, it begins from the heart. I believe that it's true.
What I thought was gonna be my worst summer ever turned out to be one of the best I'd ever had. I wished Ivy was there to celebrate with us. Or Harold. But my mother had found her joy. And there was music in this house again. And dancing. And love. Summer just flew by. And then Donald and Mom told us that she was gonna go live with him. They said they were leaving the house to both Tommy and I, and that we could share it for as long as we needed to, as long as there was no fighting. We could make remodels to it if we wanted to. We would just have to pay for those. I didn't know my mother was such a good dancer. She was showing me a thing or two. Uncle Donald wasn't too bad either. I never called him Dad. He was still Uncle Donald. It had been a few weeks since I'd checked in with Ivy. She said that she had met a guy. She said his name was Jack, and that he was a plumber. She said he was a great guy, but she was sad because she'd have to come home soon. I wanted to tell her she wasn't alone, that I knew how she was feeling, but I figured the best thing was to be there for her when she got back, as best as I could, since she'd been there for me so many times. I told her about what had been happening here at home with Mom and Uncle Donald, the wedding, and dancing to the records. She said she couldn't wait to come over and have a listen to some of those good ones. She especially wanted to dance with me. She missed it. I was finally starting to get over Harold. And I was going to see Ivy soon. And everything at home was great. I ate some of the leftover wedding cake, and that was really making me feel good. So I grabbed another slice. And that cake really hit the spot. I felt like doing something. I just had to go somewhere and do something. So I went to the splash pad park. I remembered what Ellie had said to me. The greener grass still has weeds. I had a ball at the splash pad. I really needed it. I was ready for senior year. I was going to get back to playing that piano. And being Ellie and Ivy. And it was going to be great. Thank you for watching episode 2 of World Without You.
Yeah. 2 more episodes. I didn't even finish it, 'cause, I started streaming.
Welcome to World Without You.
Alright, so a reminder to those who are watching. Both the playlist link and the songs link are in the chat there. If you're needing to go to bed or anything like that, you can catch the whole thing that I've got up to episode 10. I left off on episode 10 over a year ago. It's kind of difficult to make these things because I'm always streaming, and I can't. It's maybe someday I will somehow stream making an episode, but at the moment I can't, or I haven't figured out how yet. I am going to take a quick break to get some coffee and whatnot. And then, because, I can't just sing and not take a break for a minute. So, bear with me. I will be right back, and we'll do at least one more episode. How about that? Now, as I went along here, I was not doing as many songs per episode. I think this one had 3 songs. I started getting about 3 songs per episode. And a lot more actual talking, and especially because now we're kind of going day by day through her days at senior year high school. And I started adding in more characters and doing the voices, and a certain character's voice is going to be different than it was. And we will, I will be right back and we will get into that. Now, if somebody actually wants me to do more episodes, well, there's a chat room sitting there if you'd like to say, hey, I'd like some more. Or perhaps comment on something. Some encouragement goes a long way. I'll be right back. So, here is where they say the the plot thickens, or the start of the plot, or the real story starts. And we shall start.
A world without.
I apologize for the audio issues. Some parts of the video are going to be louder than others and things like that. And for quite a while, when I was making these, I had a audio setting that was wrong, and it was causing. I forget if I was having to turn it down or crank it all the way up, but one way or another, I had to turn it up. There was audio issues, and I apologize when you come across those episodes, whether it's this one or. By the time I figured it out, it was kind of too late, and I had already made the episodes. They were like already uploaded and everything. So, I apologize.
Now, Episode 3, A World Without You. I went to Park Shore Station to welcome Ivy home. As she hugged me, it was like I was looking in a mirror. We both were feeling the sadness and loss of a chance at love. But I reminded her that my mother just had a chance. And that it's never too late. We went shopping for some new outfits, and then it was time for the first day of school. Welcome to senior year. We were so excited. This year, Ivy and I had a lot of classes together, including drama. Hey Tiff, you won't believe this. Jack the plumber moved here. And he's going to school here. I just bumped into him in the hallway. There he is. You want to meet him? His aunt is one of our teachers. He's in a lot of the same classes as us, including drama. Isn't that great? I'd love to meet your leading man. Not a moment later, I got a text from Ellie telling me that Harold had moved here and he was going to be going to school here. I was so excited. Jack and Harold were both in town. What are the odds? My friends call me Jack. It felt like the train hit me as a ton of bricks fell on me. That's because I'm kind of like a jack of all trades. What in the had just happened? I couldn't breathe. How did this happen? How? How did this happen? Is he Jack or is he Harold? Can't believe this. All those weeks and he never said his name was Jack. I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say to her. I don't know what to say to him. Can't believe this. How did this happen? How could he not tell me his name was Jack? Who's Jack? Who's Harold? Look at her all happy. I wanted to be happy for her. Can't believe this. But how could I be upset? He wasn't my boyfriend. He was just a nice guy I was painting with. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I wanted to run and hide. I needed to get away from them. Time was just dragging and dragging. She was so happy. And he seemed to be happy too. What in the am I gonna do? Why was this happening? I didn't even know he was coming back to town, and now I've got him back and I can't even talk to him. And I can't tell her. Saved by the bell. If only momentarily. They headed off to the first class. He didn't say anything, he just walked away. I needed to go somewhere and collect myself. Or fall apart. The girls' restroom was empty, and I was hoping it would stay that way. Someone entered and sat in the stall next to me. I tried to hold it back and wait for them to leave, but I just couldn't. Tiffany, are you okay? Marissa, is that you? Yes, Tiffany, are you okay? I don't know where I came up with it, but I told her, yeah, I'm just practicing for drama class, in case I need to cry. Well, you sure are doing a good job. I don't think you need much more practice. It felt like as if somebody had grabbed my stomach and squeezed it like a clown horn. I let out a tearful laugh. Oh, Marissa, thank you. If only I could control it a little. better. It's not as easy as it seems. Hey, Tiff, I've been wondering, could you maybe help me out with drama class? I really want to get better. I don't have very many friends here. I mean, I really don't have any. I would really be happy to. Thank you so much, Tiffany. You're the best. The thought of helping Marissa seemed to cheer me up a bit, but there was still the problem. I would have to go to class with both of them. And this situation hadn't gone away. I would have to figure out some way to deal with this, if I could. It had to be something I could do. But I would need to hold it together until I found out what really happened. I tried my best to psych myself up, get ready to go face them. I would have to. The first class was going to be art class. I remember all that morning thinking about how much fun it would be to start off the day with art class. Maybe do some painting.
I
I
love
had no idea who
the
was going to
first
be
painting
here
she
painting
made. How random
me.
it was, but it was perfect.
And Ivy. We had a new teacher. She came over and introduced herself. She wasn't upset that I was late. Hi, I'm Crystal Stone. I'm the new teacher. She seemed pretty cool. Apparently she had done some world traveling. She liked to go rock collecting and look for exotic gems and different stones, and this didn't seem like the usual art teacher. I liked her already. And then she said, if you need to change, we've got aprons hanging up over there. I went and got changed, and she went back to the front and said that we were just going to do some free painting today. Just work on small paintings, and she wasn't going to judge us. Today was just about having fun and letting the inspiration flow. I was able to get a spot in the back, so I wouldn't be right next to them. But that also meant that I was watching them. We were free to paint anything we wanted. I felt like painting a comet hitting the Earth. But I felt I'd try something else instead. Trying to remind myself that he wasn't my boyfriend. And I was happy that he was back in town. We could at least be friends. And I really wanted to be happy for Ivy. She deserves to be happy too. I just didn't understand how this situation happened. How did she meet him? And what's with the two names? I just didn't get it. But I couldn't ask him with Ivy around. I didn't tell her about Harold. She doesn't know that I know him. How do I get him alone to talk to him without Ivy around? There's gotta be a way. I finished my painting and went up to tell Miss Stone to come have a look. Harold was done with his too, so she looked at his really quick and said he had done a good job. I said, "Nice painting, Jack." Miss Stone asked me what my inspiration was. I couldn't tell her, so I said some story about watching classic TV with my mom, and sometimes there would be shows with clowns. I really like Miss Stone. I was glad she was a new teacher here. It was senior year, so I had taken a lot of vocational type classes. I had tried to get all the mandatory classes out of the way in the previous years so that I could do more fun classes in senior year. I was still lost and didn't know what I wanted to be. I couldn't be a singer. I wasn't sure drama would be for me. So I had to try some other things to see if I liked them before I settled for something boring. The next class was baking. I had done the cooking at home, especially when my mom wasn't feeling well. But I wanted to learn more baking, so I gave that a try. Our teacher was Claire Norwood. I had heard that quite a few of her students had gone on to culinary school. I was really happy to be in her class. I had heard that she was a fun teacher. So now, class, I provided you with the ingredients and the instructions. Today we're just going to be mixing and tossing it in the oven. This is my secret recipe chocolate cake. I don't tell anybody my secret ingredient. We will be making cakes from scratch, but not this one. I don't tell my recipe to anybody. Once again, I kept my eyes on the two of them. Meanwhile, Miss Norwood had stood next to me to make her cake. We finished baking our cakes and then we were letting them cool, and everybody was just chatting. I was chatting with Mrs. Norwood. Chatting with these teachers was really helping the time go by. One of the things I loved most about Miss Norwood's class was she always had a supply of to-go boxes, and we were always able to take at least some of what we made home. The next few classes I don't really remember, but Ivy and Harold weren't in either of them. The next one I had with them was creative writing. Miss Fiona Kimbrough taught that class. I had actually just recently met her. She worked part-time at the bridal salon, and I had actually worked on my mother's dress. She had the desk set up in a circle, unlike most classrooms. I came in and sat next to Marissa. Of course, Ivy and Harold, or Jack, were sitting together. Rather than call out names for attendance, she got up and came around and introduced herself to everybody. I thought that was a neat way to do it. I could tell she was going to be another fun person. Okay, everybody, for our first assignment, we're going to do something fun. You all have a different notebook in front of you with different cover images. Inside, a short story has been started, but has not been finished. I'm going to have you all either choose that story, or you may get up and go choose a different story to possibly write. But once somebody chooses a chair, you cannot select that chair. When everybody has chosen their seats, that's the story they are going to finish. I thought Harold had chosen his seat, but then he came and sat next to me. And I thought, maybe I can talk to him. I said, you and I need to talk in private as soon as possible. She then went around to everybody and asked, okay, so what did you choose? And do you have any ideas yet? And she would listen. I hadn't really thought of mine yet. I don't even know if I've looked in it. I just chose a chair. I was too antsy. I wanted Harold to talk to me, but he just couldn't talk there. But I at least needed to know if he had said anything to Ivy about me. Or is this still a secret? Something needed to be done. Something needed to be said. Was I the only one that was confused? Everybody began to write their stories. After a while, Miss Kimbrough came and sat next to me. She asked me how the wedding had gone. I told her how wonderful it was, and that everything was great at home, and with Mom and Uncle Donald. And then class was over. Everyone got up to leave. I just kind of sat there in a daze. I guess the day's events were starting to catch up to me. I was kind of reliving and replaying scenes in my mind. It was almost like a broken record.
good, doing things I never would. Picks me up, brings me down, turns my world 6 feet underground. I need to know what's going on before I lose my mind. If I catch you with her, I don't know what I'll do. When I get home, what will I find? Whoa, emotional highway. Driving all night and day through the pouring rain. I heard a rumor, now I've got to find out for myself. If my baby's giving it heart to someone else. Dun, 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 dun. Well, my mind's playing tricks. Think of you and her just makes me sick. Every time that I go, I keep praying I don't lose control. The road is long and conditions are bad, and all I think about is you. Don't know if I took the line. Move over, mister, I gotta get through. Whoa, whoa, emotional highway. Driving all night and day through the pouring rain. I heard a rumor, now I've got to find out for myself. If my baby's giving it on with someone else. Emotional highway, emotional highway, emotional highway, emotional, emotional, emotional. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Baby, baby, I know that we're two of a kind. Dun, 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 dun. That's why I've got suspicion on my mind. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Whoa, whoa, emotional highway. Dun, 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 dun. Driving all night and day through the pouring rain. Dun, 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 dun. I heard a rumor, now I've got to find out for myself. If my baby's giving it up for someone else. Emotional highway, emotional highway, emotional highway, emotional, emotional, emotional. Gotta get back to my baby. Gotta get back to my baby. Gotta get back to my baby. Emotional, emotional. Gotta get, gotta get, gotta get, gotta get, gotta get, gotta get, get, gotta get, gotta get, gotta get, get.
Are you okay, Tiffany? You seem a little distracted. You need to get to your next class? She got up from her desk and came back over to me. She grabbed my notebook and sat down and took a look at it. Have you thought of any ideas yet for your story? Not yet, Miss Kimbrough. I'm a bit distracted right now. She handed it back to me and then asked, So what made you choose this particular story? I said, to be honest, I haven't even looked at it. She said, I know that's silly. I was watching you. You definitely got something on your mind. Would you like to talk about it? Miss Kimbrough, that's really the trouble. I want to talk about it. I don't even know the situation. I'm so lost. I'm trapped between two worlds at the moment. And I don't know which one's reality. I need some clarity. I need to find out what's going on. But it's so difficult right now. I don't want to say what the situation is until I find out. But I do want to talk about it. But I don't know what to say. I don't know where to start. She started laughing. And she said, That's so funny. That story starts off with a confused character. Maybe you can write your story. I think I'd like to try that, Miss Kimbrough. That sounds good. I have a free period this hour if you'd like to stay here. Just tell me who your next teacher was supposed to be. I'll go tell them that you're with me. And so she did. We chatted a little bit, but I also wrote my story a little bit too. You got about 5 minutes left, Tiffany. You don't have to turn that in. That's not an official assignment. We might go over a few of them tomorrow, but I won't ask you about yours unless you want to talk about it. Are you feeling better? Yes, much better. Thanks for letting me stay. I needed a break. You're welcome. The last class of the day would be drama, with Ellie as the teacher. I had a chance to get there early, so I sent Ellie a text asking if I could speak to her in private before the class began. But I didn't get a response. She wasn't in the room when I entered, so I sat down, and soon the others joined me. We all started chatting with each other. Nobody noticed that the suit of armor was moving. We didn't see it walk up on the stage either. So she shouted something to get our attention. I reckon that's called commanding the stage. Welcome to drama, y'all. I'm your teacher, Mrs. Ellie Bird. So y'all want to learn drama, huh? Might want to do some acting someday? Well, first thing y'all need to know is that drama is about emotion. You're feeling something, and you want the audience to feel what you're feeling. How do you do that? Well, sometimes it can be words. Sometimes it could be gestures. It could be the scene. And sometimes it's the costume. For example, if I'm wearing a knight's outfit, you can probably expect there's going to be a battle or a joust. Somebody might get hurt or even killed. Suddenly she tore the suit of armor off like it was wrapping paper. Now if I was to be a firefighter, that would be another dramatic story. Another story where somebody might get killed or hurt or burned. And somebody might be saved. And then I could be a judge. Judge might be presiding over a very important case. Or it could just be a family case. Could be a simple traffic ticket. But inside that courtroom, there's drama and emotions. There's winners, there's losers. And this is what's known as a quick change. How y'all like that? That's a showbiz trick for you. And now I'm going to change into my favorite outfit. This is my teacher's clothes. I feel like a superhero when I wear this. It's nice to meet y'all. Welcome to drama. Y'all excited to be here? I recognize some of y'all. Some of y'all had this class last year. And some of y'all did my play. We got a couple new faces. In my class, we don't do attendance. We do curtain calls. So y'all gonna go up one at a time, walk to the back of the stage, and then to the front. And I will call out your name. Mr. Dean Becker. Miss Jamie Robeson. Miss Tiffany Grace Hilliard. Miss Marissa Mendez. Oh my God, this was the moment. Is he Harold or Jack? Mr. Harold Harrison. She called him Harold. I knew I wasn't hearing things. She called him Harold. Harold? I thought your name was Jack. Miss Ivy Jade. Ivy looked so confused. I know that feeling. Mr. DeMarcus Bergman. Now y'all go right on ahead and give yourselves a hand. Y'all gonna be working together and we're gonna be putting on some fine performances. We're gonna help each other. And we're gonna have some fun. Ivy asked Harold about the two names, and Harold said that back home, kids would tease him, call him Harry Harry, because his name was Harold Harrison. And that's why when his friends started calling him Jack, he went with it. And really the only person that calls him Harold is Aunt Ellie. And she only calls him Harold, not Harry. It made so much more sense now. And I felt a bit of a connection to him even more. With the way people call me Frog. As far apart as I was from him right now, it made me closer. As long as Ivy didn't know that I already knew him. Maybe I could calm down a bit and just let this situation play out. I needed to talk to Ellie in private, so I asked her, Mrs. Bird, can I speak to you in the hallway real quick? Please? Sure, child. Excuse me for a moment, y'all. Mrs. Bird? Ellie? Could you please try not to let anyone know that I already met Harold? Especially not Ivy. She doesn't know that I knew him. She met him at drama camp. She knows him as Jack and not Harold. It's a very confusing situation. And I don't want to hurt her or confuse her more. Child, I reckon you ain't got nothing to worry about from me. Should I be expecting you for a lesson tonight? I joked and said, well, I better before you replace me. Child, I ain't gonna replace you. But I bet you're feeling like doing something. Yeah, it's been a while. Now, class, the way I describe drama is, think of a roller coaster. You get on that ride, and it slowly takes you up that hill. Sometimes it's a really big hill, but at the top of that hill, you're gonna go down after that. And after that is the thrill ride. And what you gotta do with your audience is you gotta drag them up that chain to the top of that hill. And if they don't get on that train to ride that coaster, you might not get them to. You want to get them to not only ride, but want to get back in that line and ride again. And maybe even tell their friends to come ride with them. So what we're gonna do is, y'all gonna go up on the stage in pairs, and you're gonna pick a card, and you're gonna role play what it says on that card with your fellow actor or actress. Some of y'all haven't met each other before, so this will be a good way to kind of share the stage. First up, we've got Mr. Becker and Mr. Bergman. Next up, Miss Jade and Miss Robeson. And then we gonna have Mr. Harrison and Miss Mendez. And since we got an odd number, I'll pair off with Miss Hilliard. Y'all did a fine job. Fine job. That's drama. Trying to get people to feel what you're feeling. Even when you aren't even actually feeling that feeling. But you're trying to make people believe that that's what you're feeling. Y'all did fine. Well, that's our time for today. Any of y'all wanting to be part of the after-school portion, we meet at the Granville Theater. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays after school. Make sure you got permission before you show up to that. I don't want any parents hassling me. The first day was finally over. Ivy and Harold walked out of the building. I followed close behind. I needed to give Ivy a hug. I was really missing my best friend. I'd been acting like she was the enemy all day. She didn't seem to be suspicious of anything. So maybe he hadn't told her. Harold told us that he needed to get going. He was sorry that he wouldn't be able to walk us home. I figured I knew where he was going. I would soon be going there too. The whole way to Ivy's house, she just kept on and on about, isn't he a great guy? Isn't it so great that he moved here? She's so glad that I got to meet him. I wanted so much to be happy for her, but it was just so hard, and I couldn't tell her anything. Occasionally she'd ask if I was okay, and I'd say, yeah, I'm fine, it's just been a long day. I just couldn't tell her how I was really feeling. And if Harold doesn't have feelings for me, then there's nothing I can do about it. And I shouldn't do anything about it. I left Ivy over on Dream Street and headed to the theater for my piano lesson. I didn't hear anyone else there, so I assumed I was alone. I could hear the lawn workers outside cutting and trimming, but otherwise the place was quiet. I was ready to play that piano. I don't know if the music was going to come, but I was ready for something. I needed to try. I was hoping for some inspiration. Funny how Belinda always seemed to have a song for the occasion.
Do 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 do. Ding 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 ding. She could have anything, but still she's down. Listen to everything. There's nowhere around. On the outside, you like the perfect world. Inside, I know what you're thinking. She's too pretty to be sad. She's too rich to cry. So different, she's just the same. No one's left out of this loneliness game. She can't find her way out of the loneliness game. No, she can't find love. Pearls don't mean a thing when love's not there. No gold or diamond rings can stop the tears. From the outside, you couldn't feel her pain. Inside, I know what you're thinking. She's too pretty to be sad. She's too rich to cry. She's no different, she's just the same. No one's left out of this loneliness game. She can't find her way out of the loneliness game. No, she can't find love in the loneliness game. The loneliness game. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Drugs awake at night, alone in silence. She reaches for that light and waits for guidance. She's too pretty to be sad. She's too rich to cry. She's no different, she's just the same. No one's left out of the loneliness game. She can't find her way out of the loneliness game. No, she can't find love in the loneliness game. The loneliness game. The loneliness game. Loneliness game. Loneliness game. Loneliness game. Loneliness game. Loneliness game. Dun 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 dun. Sorry if the effects with that were unexpected and harsh. I was playing around and learning back then. And some people are sensitive to that stuff, and I wasn't exactly thinking at the time.
I know Ellie liked to brag about my piano playing. but I was no expert. I was intermediate at best. When I played that piano, it was mostly just playing the music in my head. Sometimes I wonder if I was even hitting the right keys, but the song was flowing, and that's what I heard coming from that piano. Ellie never judged me. When it was time for a lesson, she gave the lesson, but she wasn't one to stifle creativity or emotion. Like she said, the music has to come. She wasn't going to force the rules on me. I thought I heard something nice coming from up in here. I see you're back to feeling it, huh? That's good. You're gonna have us a lesson today. Yes, Ellie. I'm ready. Good. First thing, whatever you playing, you can go right on ahead and finish it. Second, you gonna tell me what that song was you was playing a few minutes ago. I like that one. I don't remember what the song was that I was playing at that moment. I might have just been fiddling around. I did tell her that the other song was called The Loneliness Game. I thought I'd heard that somewhere before. Yeah. In my line of work, a lot of students bring some music and share it with me for auditions or what have you. If I recall correctly, that's that Belinda Carlisle. If I'm also not mistaken, not the first Belinda Carlisle song you played at that piano. No, it's not, Ellie. You can't fool me. I've heard them a lot. I even have some of them. And I know that song that you played when Harold came. He really did come out of nowhere, didn't he? Yes. He seems to have a habit of doing that. I reckon you're right about that. He sure does. But he really is a good boy. Ellie said we should probably take a break for a little bit. So we chatted for a few minutes and I went outside to get some air. It was really annoying the lawn guys making all that racket. I couldn't stand the noise, so I headed back in. I was really excited to talk to Ellie about Belinda some more. See what songs she knew. I thought I heard some voices coming from the back, so I thought I'd give a listen. It sounded like Harold and Ellie. It also sounded like the back door was still open. I could still hear the lawn guys. Ellie, I got myself into a situation and I don't know what to do. I met this girl a few weeks back and we had a lot of fun together. I started to develop some feelings for her, but I couldn't tell her or go too far because I was leaving soon. Plus, girls always seem to get carried away around me. But I really had a connection with her, so that's why I asked if I could move here with you. But things are really messed up now. Her best friend also lives here and won't stop hanging around us. We're in a lot of the same classes, and it's so hard to talk to her with the third wheel always there. She's like some frog that won't stop croaking. I was shattered. I had to get out of there. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't cry. I was mad. I was just mad. That was it. Enough. I had had enough.
Bang, bang, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Is this what you want? Every finger points at me. This might be funny if it wasn't such a tragedy. After a while, it gets hard to smile and pretend that things are okay. So when you need me in the middle of the night, I won't be there 'cause you're always breaking my heart. You're always breaking my heart. You always tear it apart. Yeah, oh yeah. So cross yourself now. Get down on your knees and pray. That no powers of heaven can ever take the darkness away. And making your walls, but you built them too tall. So it's time I walk away now. When you need me in the middle of the night, I'll be there 'cause you're always breaking my heart. You're always breaking my heart. You always tear it apart. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ding, ding, ding. Reach out a hand to hold. Ain't it sad when the distance goes? Two hearts into their fate. Remember that first embrace, but I can't worry anymore. So when you need me in the middle of the night, I won't be there 'cause you're always breaking my heart. You're always breaking my heart. You always tear it apart. Oh yeah. You're always breaking my heart. Always breaking my heart. Always tear it apart. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
This is the end of episode 3 of World Without You. I hope you enjoyed the first 3 episodes. Thank you for watching. Please let me know if you watched. Leave a like or a comment. Welcome to World Without You, a Sims 4 story inspired by Melinda Carlisle's songs. must have been after 8 o'clock by the time I got up and... It must have been after 8 o'clock by the time I got up and started heading back from the bridge. I couldn't believe he had said it. I don't know where he got the idea to call me frog. But I was just done. I sent Ellie a text apologizing for not coming back after break. I felt bad lying to her. I told her I had to rush home to make sure I turned my flat iron off and got distracted by something else. I told her I'd come back if she was still there. Thought it was best to try to head back there, just in case. But I was done with Harold. Ivy could have her Jack. I didn't need him. But I would have to learn how to be around him. I would have to at least pretend to be his friend, or at least not his enemy. I wasn't going to give up my lessons for him, or anything else that makes me happy. I would need to make sure he did right by Ivy. As I got back to the theater, Ellie had called me. She said that she had gone home for the night, and not to worry, that she knew me well enough to know that I would have a good reason. She said Harold might still be there working on something, and the last one out should lock up. I guess it was time to see how good of an actor I would be. I'd have to try to avoid drama, or embrace it. I heard music coming from the back room, and I saw that he was working on something. He had a radio station playing. And the song finished, and suddenly a very familiar one started blasting. He stopped and just started jamming out to it. And I couldn't believe what I was seeing and hearing. And I couldn't believe what I was feeling.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. When I'm with you, I shake inside. My heart's all tangled up, my tongue is tied. It's crazy. Can't walk, can't talk, can't eat, can't sleep. Oh, I'm in love. Oh, I'm in deep. 'Cause baby, with a kiss you can strip me defenseless. With a touch I completely lose control. All that's left of my strength is a memory. Whoa, 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 whoa. I get weak when I look at you, weak when we touch I can't speak. When I look in your eyes, I get weak when you're next to me, weak from this love I can't speak. When I look in your eyes, I get weak. Dun, dun, dun. I get weak. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Perspicating eyes, persuasive lips, the helpless heart just can't resist their power. You know you've got a hold over me. You know you've got me where I want to be. 'Cause lover, like a wave you keep pulling me under. How I'll ever get out of this I don't know. I just know there's no one way to fight it. Whoa, 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 whoa. I get weak when I look at you, weak from touch I can't speak when I look in your eyes. I get weak when you're next to me, weak from this love I can deep when I look in your eyes. I get weak. Boom, boom. I get weak. Dun, dun. Get weak. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. If a kissing can strip me defenseless, just a touch I completely lose control. All that's left of my strength is a memory. Whoa, 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 whoa. I get weak when I look at you, weak when we touch I can't speak when I look in your eye. I get weak when you're next to me, weak from this love I can't speak when I look in your eye. I get weak when you look to me, weak when this love I can't speak when I look in your eye. I ding, 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 ding. I always have issues with that because she's got like more than one version of that where it goes in different orders. And that version is different than one in my car.
I didn't know what to think. I didn't know whether to be mad at him or run up and hug him. He was seriously jamming to that song. You know, people don't just stop doing what they're doing to jam out to a song like that, unless it means something. I couldn't stop myself. I had to go talk to him. What you making? Anything good? Nah, I'm just kind of tinkering. It's been a long day. I felt like just messing around. I don't mean to put you on the spot, but I saw you dancing. I love that song too. I like when it starts playing out of nowhere. It's like a starter pistol going off. Yeah, that's a pretty good song. I can't help but dance to it. Diane Warren wrote that song. You know who she is? Yeah, she's done quite a few good ones for a lot of the big names. Aunt Ellie's always talking about her. I'm meaning to ask you something. Have you told Ivy that we've already met? No, I didn't tell her nothing. Good. I Figured that would cause a problem. She don't need no problems. Not from me, anyway. And I don't want her being mad at you. That really was confusing with the two names. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'm also sorry I didn't tell you I had to leave town. I meant to tell you, but I just didn't know how. I've had problems in the past when I did tell someone. I really enjoyed working on the painting with you. That was really fun. I enjoyed it too. It's good fun, but I need to get home. I need to get going too. And then he left. What had just happened? Why were we getting along if he doesn't like me? That's when I noticed the little light was on the TV cam. It had been recording, but the tape was now full. So I decided to take a look. So how was your first day at the new school, Harold? You settling in? Ellie, I got myself into a situation and I don't know what to do. I met this girl a few weeks back and we had a lot of fun together. I started to develop some feelings for her, but I couldn't tell her or go too far because I was leaving soon. Plus, girls always seem to get carried away around me. But I really had a connection with her, so that's why I asked if I could move here with you. Well, things are really messed up now. Her best friend also lives here and won't stop hanging around us. We're in a lot of the same classes, and it's so hard to talk to her with the third wheel always there. I didn't know her friend lived here. I met her at the drama camp, and she's been fawning over me since I got here. She's like some frog that won't stop croaking. Well, Harold, I reckon there's only one thing you can do. You're gonna have to tell one of them something. Somebody gonna get hurt, but you're gonna have to. I know, Aunt Ellie. It's just gonna be hard. The recording had stopped there, but I had heard plenty. I couldn't believe what was actually said. He didn't call me frog. And it was Ivy who was bugging him. Poor Ivy. I couldn't believe it. He liked me. He had moved here just for a chance to be around me. Maybe there's something there after all. What do we do about Ivy? She's gonna be hurt. Oh, I'm gonna have to come up with something. I don't know if Harold's gonna be able to figure this out. Ellie's right, he is a good guy. I don't know if he's the type to hurt anyone. I don't know. I don't want to miss out. If this is real, I need to find out. Harold's gonna want to find out too. But she didn't know that I knew him. She doesn't know that I met him first. This is gonna be so hard. Why am I so happy? I know what I have to do to her. What kind of friend am I? I can't believe this. Is this even real? I'm gonna have to find out.
One more song and then I'm going to stop for the night. But as I mentioned, the playlists are in there if you would rather watch this with the real music. Okay, we're going to start that over because I didn't quite... I didn't hit play when I'm supposed to, so... Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Love, 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 love revolution. Love, 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 love revolution. This is getting old, baby. Time to real change, trying to turn the whole world around. I've been getting restless now. Wondering what's going on. You and me is getting me down. We're running on far too long. Somehow everything went wrong. In a place we don't belong anymore. You know that it's true, baby. So I'll see you around. Walk away until you can make a love revolution. Come back to me. Just do whatever it takes. Whatever you need to make a love revolution. For you, baby. For me, baby. I said love. Love revolution. Love. Love revolution. I'm not afraid of change. Inside or out, baby. Without you by my side. It's a scream and shout. Let all the feelings out. Find out what's happening inside. The wave voice inside your head. You'll see everything instead. Realize the life we live, it's all over now. You know that it's true, baby. So I'll see you around. Just walk away until you can make a love revolution. Come back to me. Just do whatever it takes. Whatever you need to make a love revolution. For you, baby. For me, baby. I said love. Love revolution. I said love. Love revolution. We can turn the world around. It's time that we get down to it. We're gonna turn the world around. It's time that we get down to it. Dun, 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 dun. And when I know that there's another way, and I'm not waiting one more day to make a love revolution. For you, for me, and I wanna be around when your walls come tumbling down in a love revolution. Revolution. Whoa, a love revolution. Love revolution. We're gonna turn the world around. It's time we get down to it. If we're gonna turn the world around, it's time we get down to it. Love, 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 love revolution. If love, 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 love revolution. Love, 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 love revolution. Love, 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 love revolution. Sorry for the dizziness if you got any of that. You may have not been around for the warning earlier. Okay, it's not time for that yet.
Somehow, I managed to get myself home and get some sleep. Then I walked with Ivy the next day, let her do all the talking. Harold was smart enough not to be walking with us yet.
Okay, it is 5 o'clock in the morning, and I'm going to get to bed. So, just a reminder for those who were not necessarily here the past few hours. We were watching something that I made a few years ago. There's a whole playlist of 10 episodes. The way it works is you watch these, and then in another window, or on another phone if you have to use phones, you have to get 2 phones. You open this other playlist. Actually, the okay, we actually want this playlist. This has, no, we want, okay, I got this thing all screwed up. If you follow the link in the chat there, that's the right link. That's got, because originally I was not putting all the songs on one whole playlist. But as things went along, I did make a playlist with all of them on there in case somebody was just binging. But if you open this one, the way it works is you got to play these while you're watching this. So instead of hearing me sing, you would have heard her singing. Because I cannot put her music in the thing. Now, I'm not supposed to be singing either, but if they say something about it, I'll remove it. I mean, I've been singing stuff for like 3 years now, and there's only been a couple of times when I've had some sort of mention. Apparently I sound too much like Celine Dion when I sing the Titanic song, and they're able to catch on to that. It's not always like the American record company. It's like the Columbia record company from Brazil. Like, you're like, oh, okay. Now, this does not affect, it's not a strike against you because you're not one of the partner channels, but it may affect you in the future. If I ever wanted to be a pay channel, which ain't gonna happen. But yeah, like I said, if you want to watch this with these songs, you're gonna need a computer to do it, or you'll have to do it with 2 phones, because unless something has changed, they won't let you listen to 2 videos at the same time on a cell phone. So yeah. This is the songs playlist. This is the episodes. There are 10 of them. And then there's like a little thing here and where I made a holiday greeting. And then I did like a behind the scenes where I was showing stuff. Oh yeah, I was building something. I did. It was a chillin' build where I was showing. I was trying to build a. I built a gym for an upcoming dance that still has not happened, and then I was building a flour factory. You know, like the food flour. Because they were going to go take a tour of that for baking class. But yeah, I left off on episode 10, and that happened. I did not have it finished yet when I started doing my live streams. And then one night, like, the internet wouldn't connect for, like, several hours and whatnot, so I went ahead and had no choice but to do something, so I finished episode 10. If any of you are new to my channel, you will find out that in those episodes, some of them, you will be getting me and my actual emotions. Like, I mean, I ain't no actor, but if I was ever gonna be, I did a couple of trying for an Oscar scenes. So if you you hear some crying, I'm doing it for real. So yeah. But I left off episode 10 on a bit of a cliffhanger there, and if I could figure out some way to live stream making an episode, I would do it, but that spoils the episode. So that's pretty much my problem, is I don't want to spoil the episode by showing people that I'm making it, especially if I were to change my mind about what I'm doing, and then it's not part of the episode. And then you wouldn't be able to watch me. I mean, I could listen to the music while I mess with stuff, and then you wouldn't hear that part. But you know, again, the main problem is not spoiling the episode before I show the episode. That's why you usually don't get to watch Star Wars being made before it's in the theater, you know. Now, afterward you might see it, but not before. But yeah, that was my old series. We were in the middle of my Sims gameplay here earlier, but I was asked by somebody that was new to visiting my channel if I had any other Let's Plays and stuff. So, one thing led to another. When we get back into this, she's got these notes to open so that hopefully I can get the rest of these. As part of this episode, we were doing the royal stuff, where when you gossip with certain people in the new towns, you get different answers to the questions you ask them. You know, babble about Bellacord. Well, these are a bunch of babble about Bellacords. Ramble about the royal robber. Well, there's a bunch of royal robbers. You know, vent about Verdamar. Dish on Dan Bell. And then something for Ondarian. I forget what it was. We got our cuckoo clocks saved. The treasure chest from Verdamar. The 4 books by Cordelia Thebe, who, it says Cordelia Thebe the First. My theory is that Cordelia Thebe the First and Cordelia Thebe the Fifth are the same person. They both have purple eyes, and they both look similar. So either they're the same person, or they're both drinking potions. If somebody knows for real what's going on with that, because they've watched somebody else or something, don't tell me. I'm doing my own investigation and gameplay here. This is my gossip reporter. She's doing the job. So far, we've done 2 of the books here. We need to get the one for Dan Bell. And this is where we ended up buying it, but his stuff changes every day. So we're waiting on to get it here. If it takes forever, I will eventually just go to Innisgreen or whatever the hell it's called, where the used bookshop is, and see if I can get it there. I was able to get volumes 1 and 2 there after I'd already gotten 3 and 4 from here. And then we are going to have to do these in the next episode when these black boxes show up again. So, yeah. So today is going to be the last day of my vacation. So we've got at least time enough for one more long stream or 2 somewhat long streams. I start work at 11 on Monday when I go back. So yeah, there's still some time to get some streaming done today. But I need to sleep first. So, thank you to everybody who was watching today and to anybody who's watching in the future. And hello again to Savvy for dropping by, and whether it was what we intended or not, I appreciate getting to do some work without you, and thank you to Daniel again. Daniel visited, and Daniel is a regular. So yeah, thank you for watching, and everybody have a good night and a good day, and hope to see y'all in the next one that you are able to make it to. Until then, bye-bye for now.